All right, we can give it like 10 minutes from now, and then we can start the actual game up.
Yep, works for me. I'm
almost done with my dinner anyway, so.
Oh yeah, my paper got published, by the way.
Awesome. Nice. Congratulations.
Sweet.
Yep, got published just last Tuesday.
That's awesome.
Yep, do you have a link to where we can find it?
Yep, let me pull it up. I gave it. Where did I put it? Let me just. Oh yeah, I have an email. Give me a second.
I don't know how much we can access without having to like subscribe to it, but.
Oh yeah, I mean, let me double check. Worst came to worst, I can always. Yep, here it is.
What's up, Jam?
Let me just.
How you doing, buddy?
Just put it in the general chat.
Excellent, my friend. Excellent.
Oh shit! 182 downloads so far. That's pretty good.
Nice.
I was not expecting that many, considering how many days ago was this? 4 days ago?
That's exciting.
Yep. Let's see. That's 45.5 downloads per day. That's pretty good. But yeah, feel free to click the link and that should take you right to it.
Oh, so it's some kind of bird-looking dinosaur.
Yep. Yep. It was called the chicken from hell when they first described it.
Yeah, Wikipedia, it says bird-like demon.
Yep, that's what
nice.
Anzu is. It's from, I forget which, what mythology. I think it's maybe Hindu?
Bird demon. Sounds crazy.
Yep.
You know, if I dug up a dinosaur back then, I would probably worship it too.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, well, the name that they gave it is derived from that mythological thing. It's not that the people named it after. It's not that people found it and that. Yeah, but you know, I think I probably told you guys this, but the first dinosaur material described to the Western world was the distal end of a thigh bone from a carnivorous dinosaur, and because it was just that end, and you know how the end of a thigh bone has those two, you know, the condyles, the little round bits. They thought it was the tender bits of a biblical giant, and so it was illustrated with the caption "Scrotum Humanum."
Ah. Oh, those tender bits. That's what you're talking about.
Yep. Let me. I'm gonna.
I never made a hymn about that one.
Yep. Just posted a directing.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I went to Steak and Shake for dinner tonight.
Nice.
Nice.
Their fries are probably some of my favorite.
Yep. I love Five Guys fries just because they're so generous with the portion.
You know, I haven't gotten to Five Guys yet. We've got one in my town, and I've not been to it yet.
They are very good. But those fries are a very calculated move.
Mm.
True. That is definitely true.
I've heard they're good, though.
Oh, they are good. Expensive, but good.
Yep, true.
Gotta get the Cajun fries.
Oh, goddamn, yeah. Those are good.
They are.
Yep. I know back in Jordan, Montana, where we that was the town where we would kind of base out of when we were doing our summer digs. The two places to eat, there was the Hell Creek Bar, and I forget the name of the other place. I think it was like the Sunrise. Both of those places had amazing fries.
Mm.
There was like nothing better than getting back after a full 8-hour shift, fucking hauling dirt, get an hour ride home, you take a shower, and then you go and you get some fries, you get Gatorade, and oh man, those were
Yeah,
the
that sounds
days.
fucking fire.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. I'm also really looking forward to doing our Halloween follow-up. I've got some really good ideas for that.
Oh, I should message you later because I had an idea that I don't know if you want to use or not.
Oh, definitely message me any ideas. I'm always trying to incorporate stuff that my players want to see, because it's not just about me. It's like group experience. So I obviously try to put a little bit of a twist on it if someone requests something, just because I don't want it to be verbatim, because then it like ruins a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
But like I like to include the themes that a player likes or stuff like that, so that they get what they're interested in, and I get to make sure that it's not like, oh yeah, they had this specific encounter they wanted, I'm gonna put it in verbatim, because then they probably already know what they want to do with that encounter. So
You don't want them to expect it.
yeah, I
but
don't want them to.
You also still want to make your players happy.
Yeah, I want to give them the payoff.
Exactly.
Because it's a creative process that involves multiple people.
I was gonna mute
If
myself,
things get
but
rough
it's
at the end of
cheeseburger.
tonight's campaign, I'll hold you tight if you hold me until the aliens eat us Djibouti-gasm.
He resubbed for 28 big fucking months. That's fucking insane.
Goddamn.
That's huge. And he says, if things get rough at the end of tonight's campaign, I'll hold you tight if you hold me until the aliens eat us. Djibouti bus. Beautiful. You got it. You got my word, Cheese. Don't worry about it. Jack Sutton's got Gigi's back.
Yep, I got. I also prime sub to your channel because I realized I still hadn't used it.
Oh yeah.
And, yep. So I don't know if you see the notification because it happened when you weren't online, but.
Let me scroll down the notification feed real quick. When, today?
It was, I think, yesterday or the day before.
I will replay it if I can find it.
Yep, I didn't put a message with it because I don't
That's
know if
fine.
I had the option, but
I don't see it. It's weird. It didn't
weird.
show up. Oh, Jesus.
Well, yeah, I am subbed, so.
Well, hey, I love you and I appreciate you.
Yep, we're all good friends here.
Whether you're subbed or not, I love you and I appreciate you. But I believe you.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I hadn't subbed before was because I didn't know that I still had my Prime sub left.
Yeah.
And as a grad student, I have like no money.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, now that I know, I'm gonna be renewing that every month if I don't forget. But
It's easy to forget too.
And yeah, they don't remind you.
Mm-mm.
They want to keep those Bezos bucks.
Yep.
Okay. So,
yeah, we can start it up, I guess.
Okay. So, who remembers what happened last time? First off, welcome everybody. This is Act 2 of our Alien RPG campaign. We ran the first Act 2 weeks ago, and now we're on the Act 2 of 3. So, who remembers what happened last time?
A lot of disappearances.
That is definitely true. Every single one of you knows someone who went missing under mysterious circumstances.
Or we know someone who went missing.
Yeah, exactly. Now, just to recap, there seems to be some involvement of the Church of Immaculate Incubation.
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure what role they have to play, but there is definitely some clues that are pointing you in that direction. I will tell you what evidence you guys have now. You guys have evidence of missing the tranquil vials that were missing. They were found in the second floor. You guys also should have in your inventory any clues, because I remember putting those in your having you guys put those in your inventories.
Wait, what was it?
Just any pieces of evidence. I believe I would have told you to put them in your inventory.
Okay, for sure.
There was green pens and green handwriting that you noticed. Stephanie specifically noticed that the note left to her from her missing supervisor that said, what was it exactly? It said, let me see, give me a second. It said, important meeting today, you're in charge. It was written in green ink, and it was written in cursive, which the supervisor, she knows, does not write in cursive. So, you guys have noticed that there is, something with green pens. You've noticed that there is, Tomas, you remember that there was an entire area that hadn't shown up in the original deck plans on the second deck.
Yep.
But yeah, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna remind you guys of who went missing for you. Gigi, your manager Quinn went missing while trying to negotiate a deal with the church. Tomas, it was your supervisor. Do you remember his name?
What? My supervisor?
Yeah. Do you remember
Joe
his name?
Bofades?
Yeah. Esteban, your colleague and friend Sarah Gillette. She never arrived to take you to a secret discussion on extraterrestrial life. Stephanie, it was the head of staff. And Jack, it was your ex-wife fiance Chad.
Yeah, some dickhead that I don't know if I really actually want to find or not.
You have the picture of him still?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me see if I can bring that picture up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The sexiest man alive. Look at that chin.
Yeah, you could fucking cut diamonds with that.
Dude.
AKA Cuck Norris.
Exactly.
Cuck Norris.
I'm gonna remind me of that name because I'm going to use it at some point.
Yeah, I'll fucking put it in general chat. Fuck it.
Yep, please do. Okay.
Cuck
So
Norris.
Yep, I'm going to rewind a little bit because I kind of rushed the ending of the last time, so we're gonna start at where you guys are basically getting right back on to the shuttles that are gonna bring you back to the galaxy.
So we just finished leisure time activities.
Exactly.
Okay.
Deckhand outside gives the pilot the all clear. The security guard picks up his radio and announces that Alpha is away. Soon, you feel the vessel take off and you hear the pilot announce that you will be back on the galaxy within the next 5 minutes. Even with the air condition on full blast, the radiant heat from the molten planet is quite obvious. Security guard braces for the transport to take off and takes a moment to wipe the sweat out of his eyes. As he does so, his sleeve bunches to his elbow and you can see that he has a tattoo. And I believe you guys have, in the handouts, a handout showing what this tattoo looks like.
The Church of the Immaculate
Yes.
Incubation icon.
Yep. A completely
Little
innocent,
alien
no way
fetus.
sinister. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's perfectly fine and you guys are just overthinking.
Now, out of character and out of game, it's a pretty dope fucking little icon. I would get that tattooed IRL.
Do it.
I might.
Okay, So, yeah, you notice that he's got a tattoo, and it's that tattoo. Do you guys want to say anything, or?
I just have one more question. So
Yep.
the pin I have in my inventory, does it have the marking on it that looks like that?
Where was that pin from? Remind me.
All I remember is that it is a green ink pen.
They gave
the
it to
pen?
Quinn.
Oh no, the pen does not have that symbol on
Okay.
it, but it is green, and
Gotcha.
it uses green ink.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll like lean into everybody and be like, you guys see that? You see that tattoo on his arm?
What is that, like Yakuza or something?
No, that looks like the pins that the dudes down that secret room had.
Are you gonna? Are you guys trying to be especially quiet, or?
I was, but I don't know about them.
I assume we were all like kind of whispering, like sitting close together.
Okay, just making
Yeah,
sure.
like huddled
Yep.
up a little bit. Not like in an actual huddle, but kind of leaning in towards each other.
Yep.
I figured it's like we're all sitting on like a subway train, like kind of just
Yeah, exactly.
in our own little group
Tight
together.
space. Yeah.
So he rubs his tattoo and repositions his sleeve. As he does so, you hear his radio chime. He lifts it to his mouth and says, "Transport Alpha, this is Visitor Center. Do you copy?" "This is Transport Alpha. Go ahead, Visitor Center." "Alpha, there's been a medical incident down here. Please ensure that your passengers are administered documentation upon arrival." "Acknowledge, Visitor Center. Stay safe down there." "Thank you, Alpha. Visitor Center out." "Wait, how many?" The guard shuts off the radio before the other end is able to finish their sentence.
You guys having a problem back at the ship or something there? I lean over to the pilot.
Food poisoning, most likely. Some people have a hard time dealing with the grub, spices and all that. He smirks. Pasty white folks.
Understandable.
Yeah, you can see he's of Hispanic origin, so you have a feeling he's making a joke at,
At white people's
very-
weak tongues. Yeah, I know.
Yep. Excuse me, folks.
I'm one of them white people with a weak tongue.
This mayonnaise is too spicy.
Dude, air be spicy sometimes.
I mean, isn't that what asthma is?
I had asthma. I grew up having to go to sleep with with one of those. They're called nebulizers that like pump fucking steroids into my lungs.
Oh, that
so
help
I
you
can
roll.
breathe.
Don't worry, I
Yes.
understand. I have obstructive sleep apnea, so I have to sleep with a
Mm,
BiPAP
yeah.
hooked up.
it sucks.
Yeah, it does, but better than the alternative.
Not breathing at all and dying. Yeah.
Yep.
So, yep, he speaks up. "Excuse me, folks, but before you're allowed to rejoin the cruise, you're going to have to go through a very quick decontamination process once we dock with the Galaxy. You'll just exit this vessel and step forward. You'll get a quick spray and then you'll be done. Don't worry, it's hypoallergenic and it doesn't stain clothes. Thank you for heeding." Rest of the trip is fairly uneventful. Aside from the pilot avoiding space junk, you arrive at the Galaxy's guest transport hangar within the hour. After heat compression prevention and a spritz of pineapple-scented decontamination spray, you're back on deck 5.
Pineapple.
Yep, it's to make your dick taste good.
Jesus.
I would have loved that.
I hope the pilot said that to us as we were getting off the fucking
Yeah, he definitely did. He said,
boarding vessel.
"Makes your dick taste good, fool." Then he does a,
You little fucking wink at us and finger guns.
Yep.
Jesus.
Excellent,
So-
excellent, excellent.
The pipe music and the wandering crowds put off the ambiance that everything is normal. However, you know that the opposite is true. You also, before you go, you notice that in his front pocket, the pilot has a pen. A green pen. Gigi, this pen looks very familiar.
So are we out of like visual range of them now, I guess?
Yes. But you're thinking now it might be a good time to evaluate what you've learned so far, but given that you've seen some of the security have apparent church ties, you're not sure that openly discussing these things would be the best idea. Gigi, you know that your dressing room is soundproof.
Should have a dressing room.
Yeah, or your room that you booked for the cruise. It's on deck 17.
All right, well,
Out of character, was like your character booked to perform on this cruise, or are you here just vacationing?
I think just vacationing, but
Okay.
apparently I'm
No,
working out some kind of deal, right?
She actually does have a performance, a
Okay,
big
so-
concert.
So,
Okay.
so there could be a dressing room.
Yeah, there is. I'm gonna say, yeah, like a dressing room up in the Amber Theater, but you won't have access to it until before the show
Showtime.
because there are a couple of other performances going on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
So the bedroom would probably be the best bet then.
Yeah, which I can bring you guys there. But before you go, a woman carrying a clipboard approaches your group. She looks to Esteban. Excuse me, are you Esteban Cardoso?
Yes, I am.
Well, sir, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting something, but I came to tell you congratulations. Your poster presentation was so good that you've been nominated for the McKay Award. The ceremony is being held at 2 p.m. on, sorry, let me double check. In 3 days at 2 p.m. So please come by the conference hall and support your fellow scientists. Just sign this so we know you're going to be in attendance. You note it's a nice looking pen, but it is not green. It's blue ink.
Okay, and the paper, what am I signing? Does it
Oh,
look
it's-
legit?
Yeah, it's just basically, it's got a bunch of names, and there's a signature next to those names for basically whether or not they're going to be able to attend.
Okay. Well, I sign it and say, thank you very much. I'm flattered. I'm excited to accept the award.
Thank you so much, Dr. Cardoso. I'm looking forward to seeing you there.
I say congratulations on the award there, buddy.
Wow. Yeah, I'm very happy that people are taking my work seriously. And I noticed that she didn't have the green pen. And nothing seems strange about it. So I wonder if the biology conference has anything to do with the church or not.
Yep, you do remember that Sarah Gillette told you about her funding from the Scientific Minds of Faith.
Okay.
But other than that, you didn't have any. There weren't any specific, like, church members giving presentations or anything like that in the conference halls.
No correlation as far as you know.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna cut in now, since that lady's walked away now.
Yep.
So like, guys, I didn't tell you earlier because I didn't quite trust you yet, but I have one of those pins too, a green one.
Where the hell did you get one?
My manager Quinn, who's missing right now, he got a pin from them and he gave it to me. That's the last I ever saw from him. I'm gonna pull the pin out and hold it out in my hand.
Nah, I don't like it.
Yep. It's a very elegant looking pen, but it is green. It's the same color green that you see on these icons here on the map.
Okay.
but
Just like a true green.
yep, a true
Grass green.
mid-tone- Exactly.
Is there any studying we could do on the ink of these pens?
You'd have to have some very specialized equipment that I don't think you would have access to.
Okay.
I
But
got a high beam flashlight.
the
I-
ink looks like it's ink, just green.
Okay.
So, do you guys want to, discuss things more privately, or do you want to be kind of stay in the crowds?
So, Mr. Detective Guy, you seem to know a lot about spying on people and stuff. What do you think we should do now?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you old man.
Takes a sip from the flask. Well, we don't know much right now. We just know people are missing, and that there's a weird church gathering. There's people holding their weird green pens. The only thing we do know is that your boss, your manager, got one from the church, and now he's missing. That's the only connection that we have at the moment. So maybe...
Yeah, you know that that Chad was a member of the church.
Oh,
He's
that's
also
right.
missing.
That's
Yep,
right.
He's also missing. Esteban, you know that the Scientific Minds of Faith is connected to the Church of Immaculate Incubation, and the Scientific Minds of Faith was who are funding Sarah Gillette's research.
Right.
And then Tomas, you know that those pins were the same symbol as that guy's tattoo in security, and you know that that is the symbol for the Church of Immaculate Incubation. So you guys have those several clues.
Yep.
Okay. But where does that lead us? Where should we go from there? I say we spy on the church people that are here. We try and get eyes on them and see what they're doing. See if we can't find where they're maybe meeting or holding. We heard, didn't someone tell us about they're holding a conference here or something?
They have a retreat area that has taken, yeah, it's basically taken over the Aqua Theater, but only church members are allowed in.
And how?
There's no like open house, like
No.
meet and greet event, or
No, they appear to be a little bit more selective. They are actively, you see a couple of like, I'd call them missionaries almost, trying to get like
the people.
to-
Are those the people handing out the copies of Space Beasts?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I picked up one of those from the people next to the ship schedule.
Now, Tomas, your radio chimes.
Oh.
Tomas Rubio, this is Sean Boyce from Gemini Systems Insurance head offices. Is Joe Bofides with you right now?
I mean, that's it. No, sir. Joe went to the bathroom. He's been in there for quite a while.
Do you know if his radio is damaged? Because he failed to turn in a status report.
I did, like I said, he's been in the bathroom for quite a while, sir. Must have been something he ate. Probably very preoccupied. If you need anything, you can let me know.
Yep. Please get your inspection done. You have oxygen distribution, engine drive, and communications on your docket. Please report that those are within acceptable parameters as soon as you have a report. And
yes, sir.
Make sure that Mr. Bofides calls in. Goodbye.
Yes, sir.
And the radio cuts off.
Well, shoot. Did the O2, and that was screwy. Now I suppose that I should do the others.
Who knows? That might lead you to a clue, but Gigi, you feel like it might be
Real quick,
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
just to the group. I say I'm wondering if it's these pins that signify that you're a member of one of if you're one of them. I'm wondering if,
Or the tattoo.
or the tattoo. I'm wondering if maybe just with the pin we can get in to the Aqua Theater where they're holding their retreat. At least maybe one of us could. What do you guys think?
But it sounds like a good idea to at least try and walk up, see if you can show the pin as an ID.
The worst thing they could do is turn us away, right?
Well, I mean, there might be worse things that they could do, but I don't think they do that out in the open.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I have an idea, guys, but I don't want to talk about it out here.
All right, well,
No.
then maybe we should go somewhere more private.
Well, it just so happens I have a soundproof room.
Well, then
I
lead
say we
the
go
way.
there.
Okay. Is that where you're gonna go?
Yep.
Okay. I'm bringing you to deck 17. And your rooms are... let me double check. It should be... Is it... Oh, whoops, sorry. Deck 18, my bad. You are in room 1740 on deck 18. So you guys can put your tokens there if you want. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, Gigi's room is right here. Okay.
And 1738 was Quinn's room. They're connected by a door.
1738.
Yeah. But yeah, you enter the room. Quinn is obviously still isn't back, but you notice there is a wax sealed note on your bed. The wax seal emblem is a cartoon falcon snapping a photo while giving a thumbs up. You recognize this is the photography company Quinn hired to do some photo shoots for your concert and advertising.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go open it up.
Okay. The note is written in black print. Quinn, please have Gina meet us in the planetside orientation room. The magma gear shoot needs to be done by 1200 hours. Have our stage crew attend. Extras are required. Phil Regnad. Quinn was the one in contact with your stage crew. As of now, you don't even know their names or what they look like. You get the feeling that going there alone would just make things confusing and very uncomfortable.
Oh shit.
What's up?
It's not important.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
That was great.
Oh shit. What is up? Oh, it's not important.
Nah, nothing. You know, never mind.
I'm trying to process this new information.
Basically, you got to go to a photo shoot, but they're expecting you to show up with like a bunch
Right.
with like your stage crew and a bunch of people and your extras, but you don't even know who the
Right.
fuck those are.
Yeah,
Well,
and you
they're
guys don't
probably
even
already
know.
there. They're probably already there.
Anyway,
The-
I know how to handle this. I think.
You want to go by yourself, or because you get the feeling that would be potentially a bad idea.
I mean, we could act as your stage crew or extras.
Before we even get to that, I think I'm gonna backtrack a second because here I got. Well, guys, there's something else you don't know about me. I'm not just any GG. I'm the GG.
Everybody
What
roll
now?
Everybody roll me a surprise roll. No, I'm kidding. There isn't even a thing.
And I open up my extensive wardrobe of all these like pop star girl outfits and
Iconic jewelry.
right. And plus, my room is like a really nice room. I'm assuming, right?
It's
Yeah.
probably one of the
it's-
nicest on the boats or on the boat.
Yeah, it is the most luxurious accommodations any of you have ever seen in your entire lives.
Are you an actor? An actress? I don't know. I don't get it.
I say no, you idiots. She's a superstar pop icon. You never heard of Gigi? God.
Oh, like a singer.
Yeah.
like a singer. Oh, that's
What-
nice.
what-
I forget what was one of her hit songs. I remember being like, that one
I
was
have
my
albums.
favorite. I know.
Yeah,
You mean you've
okay.
never heard anything from Mistress of the Cosmos or
Mistress
Hypernova Love?
Hypernova.
Oh, yeah, you
wait,
don't even
what
wanna
was it?
talk about
Hypernova what?
Hypernova
Love
Love.
was the one that everybody hated.
Hypernova Love may have been the one that everybody hated, but it spoke deeply to me.
Oh no, they played that in my
Personal
lab
level.
sometimes. I like that one. You know, that's you, huh? Wow, I'm impressed.
That was from when they whored me out for my money.
To be honest, I knew from the minute I saw you who you were. Your disguise is pretty good, but it's not that good.
It's not. Yeah.
The who and the what? Was it? I have no idea what any of you are talking about.
Where have you been for the last 150 years? Under a rock?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was poor before this. Jeez, thanks for rubbing that in.
You can still listen to music if you're poor. Well, you know what? I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I throw you $1.
Look very, very, very upset while I'm slowly pocketing the dollar.
I'm
Excellent.
just imagining this in my head. Like something out of fucking Always Sunny. Oh, man. This is
And
good.
excuse me, I'm updating my inventory.
Also, same. I forgot that I took a drink out of my flask and had to remove one. I'm only down to 2. I'm gonna have to fill this up soon.
While this is going on, I've helped myself to ice cream out of the freezer in the room.
You don't happen to have any liquor in here, do you?
I have
Hey,
a
I'm
bottle
not
of
a crazy
champagne.
drunk.
Bottle of
Do you like champagne?
Not strong enough.
Oh, okay, fine. It
What?
was strangely delivered to me by probably. Well, I guess Dr. Gillette delivered to me because it wasn't suspicious, but it was suspicious that she was missing. Why she sent it with a bottle of champagne, I have no idea.
So that
But-
note I
you
got,
also
guys.
have that tracker that you got from her.
Oh yeah, now that we're in private, I can show you these things. I got a vitals tracker, and I also can tell you that the Dr. Gillette that I'm searching for was supposed to be hosting a conference on some sort of alien life form that I believe it is spoken about in the Space Beast novel.
Yep.
She claims it's real,
Yep.
and she claims that she has evidence of it, but that her funding came from a group that is most likely the church. And so I find it very convenient that she's now missing.
Yep. And do you want to look at what the device is, what the device says, like the history?
Oh
Like
yeah.
The lore of the item. The
Yeah.
lore description.
Exactly. Roll me. You or somebody else in the group can roll Comtech.
I'll roll contact. I've got pretty good.
Mine's
Yep.
horrible.
Yep.
Let's see.
First roll of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
It's usually an omen of what's to come, so hope it does well.
Let's see my. Okay. It's not rolling for me.
You might have to refresh.
Yeah, you might have to
Your
close
character
it
sheet.
and then open it again. Yeah.
All right, let me try it again.
Seems like it kept doing that last time.
Yep.
Okay, you got a
There we go.
success. So,
Nice.
you find that the signal changes. So at first, about the time that you last saw her, her signal is normal. Then there's a brief bit of elevated heart rate, elevated cortisol levels that suggest high stress and panic. But this is very brief. And then the vitals go down to suggest unconsciousness for about 8 hours. Then normal-ish. There's elevated serotonin levels, but there's also a considerable amount of adrenaline. And then everything hits the roof. Heart rate skyrockets. Adrenaline is near fatal levels. This to you suggests an extreme response to pain or some other extreme stimulus, and then they flatline completely. No vitals at all. Like, this tells you she's dead. She's definitely dead.
Who is he scanning?
Oh, this was Sarah Gillette. She gave him this vital tracker that was, she told him she'd had installed in herself because she didn't really trust the people who were responding.
So when I look at it, I say, wait. There's no vitals. Hold on. Let me look at the history. And I look through and I say, what did they do to her? Oh my God. There's no signal. I think she's dead.
Those increased serotonin levels that you're mentioning could be from fear or pain.
Look at this spike. Did they torture?
I don't know.
What is happening?
Yeah, so you basically know that whether she was knocked unconscious or fell asleep, there was a period of time for about 8 hours or so where she had very kind of low signal. But immediately before that, there was a brief bit of spiked cortisol and adrenaline suggesting panic.
Now, our other person who's not here,
Yep, Stephanie. She
Stephanie,
can be here. She can be
mentioned all the missing tranquilizers. Theoretically, I could ask Stephanie if this looks like what a tranquilized person would react. The
tells-
The vital signs of a tranked
the
person.
relaxed vital signs.
Yep.
Yeah.
She tells you absolutely. This is what you would expect as the vital signs. They decrease because generally your metabolism slows when you are unconscious or asleep. You're not actively doing anything. So the panic suggests that she may have been caught by surprise or something like that. But
Well, this makes sense because she was intending to invite me, and then she disappeared and was in a rush. Perhaps they drugged her and she knew, but the rest of it I don't understand.
yeah.
Well, if it
Actually, I
was
forgot. There's 2 actual periods of unconsciousness. They're both followed by panic, but only the second one is followed by that brief period of calm and then an immediate spike in vitals before they fall, before they flatline. This is over a period of 24 hours or so.
Sounds awful.
Now the second period of calm here is strange. Would Dr. Gillette have told me enough about her research for me to draw some parallels with what she described?
Did she give the best a man could get? I'm sorry, I've been waiting to say that.
Jeez.
same here. Come
Yes,
on.
she did.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's good.
That had been
Anyway.
weighing on my chest literally since we started.
Huh, chest. Interesting body region to discuss considering what we're working on here. But anyways, yeah, you remember that she talked about the kind of the larval form of the creature attaching itself to a host, and over the course of about 8 hours or so, somehow causing the body to create the nymph stage of the creature. And these periods of unconsciousness are right around 8 hours.
I wonder, this church that's been funding her research, they wouldn't be crazy enough to have a live organism on board. We
Why
have to be
not?
very careful.
They just might be crazy enough to have a live organism on board.
Well, I think they certainly would be with the stank that was down the O2.
Ew,
Hey,
so there's some
Jack.
gross bug thing in here?
Or maybe. Hey, Jack, didn't they say that the creature was described in that book you had?
Yeah, I pull it out. I throw it down on like the dresser or something. And I say, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying."
Do you want me to read the passage from it?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I open up the index and find the page that I need to go to. Then I flip to that page.
Scary monster chapter.
Yeah, exactly.
You're sober enough to read?
Shut up.
Jack, maybe you should pass that over to Esteban since he's all smart and stuff.
Yeah, you don't
You
think
seem like you got more street smarts.
All right. I don't even pass it over. I just walk away and turn my back to the group. I'm like looking out the window, out in space.
One little bit. Ripley looked right terrified, and Andrews went aggro on her, and the beast reached down through a hole in the ceiling and snapped him up.
Hey,
Oh, you're pretty quiet.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick, Reptile, you're real quiet.
Oh, sorry, I realized I'm not right by the microphones. My bad.
You're good.
Right terrified, and Andrews went aggro on her, and the beast reached down through a hole in the ceiling and snatched him up. It lifted the man by his head and shredded him. Blood was everywhere. I've killed a few men, seen more killed, by gun, knife, big stick, whatever was at hand, but I've never seen so much blood. I've also never seen anyone picked up by their head before. The beast was strong. Andrews was a fat bastard, and the beast lifted him right into the air. After what happened to Andrews, we all knew he was fucked. Proper fucked.
I chime in. I go. I'm glad we gave the scientific document to the Mr. Smarty Pants over there to read. I just keep looking out the fucking window.
I get up and walk away from the book because I feel slightly ill.
Well, shit, Joe was a fat motherfucker. I hope he didn't get picked up like that.
Oh,
Yep.
to think this might be running around on the ship.
It's a veritable smorgasbord for them to feed if they get out into the common areas.
Lots of fat tourists to eat.
Yes. Yes. Much like that one fat guy with the ice cream from Lilo and Stitch.
Yep, or like Dennis Nedry from Jurassic Park.
Yes.
Oh,
I just
definitely.
watched that yesterday too.
Yep, or like Jay Bergerman.
Please no. Don't eat me, Mr. Xenomorph.
Hey, you like a stick? You like a stick? Here, go fetch. Go fetch. Stick, stupid.
Okay, so
Well, guys, we have another problem. I'm wanted for a photo shoot with my entire crew and Quinn.
A
I
photo
That's not good.
you have a feeling it might be a good idea to go with somebody, or at least some people who you can trust.
And the thing is, Quinn was trying to arrange a meeting with this church so I could perform music with them. Of course, I didn't know that this might be going on.
Yep.
So this might be a good way to get in and try to learn something.
Jack, this makes complete sense to you. This sounds
Yeah.
like kind of a classic Sting.
Yep. Yeah, this is definitely a classic setup. They're definitely trying to reel you in. But I mean,
But
like you said, that works perfectly in our favor.
precisely.
We can snoop
Another
onto
thing-
them while they try to snoop onto us.
You guys probably know this, but since I'm like super famous, like everyone's out there trying to get me.
Yeah, I've already seen some people wearing your memorabilia around the boat.
So as soon as I show up
Yeah.
as GG the Star, I'm gonna attract a lot of attention.
Yep. That's true. Again, you remember the road jumpers the last time you were out. 15 of them. You had to swerve to avoid them. And all of them were wearing the Hypernova Love merch, so you've basically disowned that entire piece of your discography. It was all soulless corporate bullshit, and you've vowed to never let yourself fall into that kind of marketing crap again. So are you gonna go to the photo shoot?
I think that's wise if you guys pose as my crew.
I think we can do that.
Okay.
Why don't you go into Quinn's... Would I have access? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you will.
Go into Quinn's room and put on some clothes that make you look more like a manager.
They don't know what Quinn looks like.
She can describe him.
All
He
right.
looks like a guy.
No,
named-
I'm just wondering if the people on the boat know if Quinn know what Quinn looks like. I'm guessing probably not.
Probably
make
not.
sense.
Maybe
yeah.
their clothes don't really matter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I shouldn't look like I'm.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, I'm probably not dressed like a fucking
you look
musician manager.
Yeah, you kind of look you look like a homeless guy.
Everything I wear is for tactical reasons. Okay.
He said as she
Like
goes,
that tactical
"You smell like
5
old
o'clock
people."
shadow.
You know what?
I'm gonna offer him a stick of mint gum, and
Yeah.
All
there's
right, so
also
look
a
here.
really,
if
really
you're gonna
nice
be
shower.
seen, no, if you're gonna be seen with me, you're gonna need to go into Quinn's room right now and take a bath. You stink.
She smells like old scotch and stale
You
fart.
smell like vomit and old
yeah,
scotch.
I smell like old alcohol, and I smell like old cigars and cigarettes, and yeah, I do. It's not pleasant to stand around me just on your nostrils alone.
And a hint of vomit and stale pee.
Yeah, a little bit. that sour like.
Oh god.
Yep, ammonia smell.
Yeah, yep. So
Yep, you take a
I just
shower.
I don't even say anything. I just walk into the room.
And it is-
I actually, as I'm walking into the room, I say, I don't know anything about fashion. Could you at least do me the favor and pick something out for me? And then I get into the shower and I fucking clean myself up while,
Alright, so-
while she's picking something out for me.
I
shower
pick out
is
his
so
clothes.
nice, hard for you to leave.
Wait, what?
The shower is so luxurious that it's hard for you to get yourself out.
I'm
I
like,
pick out
So, like, now I realize leaving the water was a mistake. We should have stayed in the water. We never should have left.
all right.
say I
so-
pick out his clothes and I make all the boys go to the other room while I change into one of my GG costumes.
okay.
So now we are gonna. Do you guys want to kind of surround her so that she isn't seen?
Yeah,
as
we
you're
can.
going-
Yeah, we could do that. Form the
Okay.
human barrier.
Should I wear a bag over my head? Just kidding.
Well, you can, but the only bags we have are plastic.
I think I'll pass.
Okay, now we are gonna be in the planetside orientation room.
Oh, and I want to keep the bottle of hot sauce I had from my inventory with
Oh,
me
yeah.
still.
Yep, you've got it. So
And I'm assuming that I still have my piece.
yep.
Yeah, okay.
Unless you
Oh yeah, I
explicitly-
got a tape recorder too. Shit.
Unless you explicitly told me that you didn't.
Yeah.
That you like it somewhere.
I
then-
always have it. I figured he's got
Okay.
like one of those like underarm slings for it.
Yeah, you've got a concealed holster.
Exactly.
Yep. So Entering the planet-side orientation room, you see a decent-sized group of men are already in the room. Some are setting up a smoke machine, others are working on portable terminals. Several studio lights are set up facing one of the projection walls. The conference table and chairs are stacked underneath a rather large vent. The men turn to look at you. "Oh, Gigi, it's so good of you to join us. Just come over here and we can begin." She looks at the rest of you. "Oh, I'm sorry, are you part of her stage crew? You can stay if you like, but I'm gonna have to ask you to stay out of the actual shots."
I say, that's fine. I just need to be able to, be able to see Gigi at all times.
Fair enough, that's absolutely fine.
All right.
I'm
So-
going to pull out my digital video camera and start filming.
Are you gonna try and do that, like, overtly, or are you gonna try and keep it secret?
No, not secret. Just pull it out.
One of the stage hands sees you and says, "Sir, we can't allow for other people to be recording this while we are in the photo shoot."
It's for the behind the scenes. For the DVD later, you know?
The DVD
Very well.
extras.
It's
Very
for
well.
my TikTok.
He said very well. Nice. That's
You know what?
awesome.
Actually, I'm gonna make you roll a manipulation.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that space DVD.
Esteban blowing our cover.
Yeah, unless you want to.
Hey,
Hey!
Nice.
let's
see.
go.
Is opposed.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Can I try to cut in with a manipulation of my own?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Opposed means that basically both characters roll, and for every success on each,
Hmm.
it counters.
like-
So, like,
it's
you
like a
have to have
tie.
more. Yeah.
I need to refresh 1 second.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, let's try this again.
Okay, yeah. So he just says, "Well, DG, if this is what you want, if this is what you've discussed with Quinn, then
Okay,
I
I'm
guess
back.
we can allow it. Just make sure to send the footage to us so we can edit it and put it along with our with the results of our shoot." And so, one of you guys make me, or actually, one of you guys make me an observation roll. Decide who you want to have do it.
I got 3 for observation.
What?
I'm just saying my score. See if
Okay.
anybody's got anything higher.
I've
I have
got
a 1.
3 observation plus the attribute of 5, so that's 8 total.
You should roll.
Alright. Oh,
You want to push it?
you know what? I do have an ability, but this is a once per session
Yeah, it's up to you.
breakthrough. Let's just do it. Breakthrough. You've done it once per game session. You automatically pass an observation roll.
Nice.
Oh wait, actually, this isn't. Oh yeah. So, or never mind. Yeah. So, getting into position, you realize that this is supposed to be a magma surfing shot. There is no magma surfing gear. Esteban, you notice a copy of Space Beast and several green-colored props are set up next to the terminals.
I'm gonna turn to Jack and quietly mention, I don't think this is a real photo shoot. Look at the props.
Nah, I could have told you that, Sonny. Yeah, this whole gig's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like it.
You guys want me to double check the terminals? I gotta check comms anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well. It's not a bad idea.
Give me.
All right.
So that will be a first. You'll need to make me. Do you want to do it while everything's busy, or do you want to try and like sneak onto the terminal while people are still working on it?
Well, I'm gonna go up to the people working there and ask to use the terminal.
Sorry, these terminals are for crew use only. We cannot allow anybody else to use them for proprietal tech reasons.
Are you sure? Because I gotta double check the lighting and all the things for the shoot. Or Gigi's gonna be super mad.
I'm sorry, sir, but these are specifically for use by our company, and we cannot allow non-affiliated personnel to use these terminals.
Can I try another manipulation?
Alright, but you're gonna have to
Manipulation,
bring it up with
unfortunately.
Gigi.
Yep, manipulation isn't going to work for this one, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's just their policy.
Yep. You would, you realize that things would probably start to get, because right now the photo shoot hasn't started, so... everybody's kind of still doing their thing at the terminals. You have the idea that you might be able to take a look at them while the photo shoot is happening, because everybody's going to be kind of pulled away towards the actual stage for the shots.
It doesn't look like I can get at them now. But after everyone's so engrossed with whatever Gigi is doing, I don't know what pop stars do anyways. I think I might be able to sneak over and take a look.
Yeah, why don't we just wait?
Okay, so yeah, we do some erasable shots in here, and then we move to on to some on location shots. So why don't you just get dressed? They kind of give you they have an outfit set up for you for the photo shoot, and we'll get started.
Can it be like a sexy 50s space
Yeah,
costume?
That's
That's like
exactly what it is.
a unitard or
Awesome.
leotard, whatever
Yeah,
it is.
It's like the Vault Girl type thing from Fallout.
Nice.
You have just
So-
like a big clear glass dome on your head.
Yep, and
I
basically
have a
like
very
space song.
suggestive looking purple alien blaster gun.
Yes.
Yep, yeah. It basically looks like the dildo weapon in I forget what Saints Row it was. I think it was 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it even like shoots out little
Oh, God.
ogre.
All right. I think we're taking it too far.
I know.
Are you sure?
Not far
Okay.
enough.
So yeah, so you get that on and you start they
It's a
start
pop
getting...
photo shoot, not a porn shoot.
Oh,
I know.
yeah, that's right.
Well, hey, you know what happens to pop stars when they fall off the
You
wagon?
know what?
Oh,
One
jeez.
thing leads to another.
It's true.
I'm sorry. Anyways, the you basically got like a green screen and everything, and as they're taking the shots, who wants to try and sneak onto the terminals, because now they are unoccupied.
I say, now's your chance.
I guess I'll try and sneak since I'm the one who needs to check comms.
Okay, so make me a Comtech roll.
Oops.
Do you want to push it?
Sure.
Okay.
Roll it again.
Yep, roll it again, but add 1 stress. Oh, you didn't add a stress, but that's okay. You still got a success. Give me a second. Let me pull up the... Okay, so the terminal is loaded with image editing systems, image files, and text files. Loading them, you see that the user was manipulating the photos of Gigi to make her look more angelic. Like, I don't mean angelic as an adjective. I mean, like, more like a traditional, like, religious angel figure. She's holding stars and other objects in her hands. Before her are hundreds of praying figures. There's also a text file titled Jima Speech. It's pretty sickening to read. It's incredibly dogmatic and mentions self-sacrifice numerous times. A note attached to the speech file reads, "Must be read during peak hours at Amber Theater. Failure is to be met with contingency." It specifically says, "Children's, friends, and bodies. We are all dust. The heavens forged our bodies. We are made to be used, made to birth, made to create life greater than our own. We are but meat and bone. But there are those of us who are greater, beings who can raise our bodies and our souls to a matter in which it is without hesitation. We are bound in flesh, but through the Church of Immaculate Incubation, we are able to release and create new life, a life which is greater than our own. My friends, children, and bodies, I ask that you give yourselves to the Church of Immaculate Incubation. Let them save humanity, and let them save all of our souls."
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty fucking dark.
So,
As you finish reading this, the designers come back, and you're going to need to make me a mobility roll.
did I get to check to see if the comm systems are working from the terminal?
Oh, these terminals aren't hooked up to the ship's comms terminal. These are terminals that are specifically set up by these designers.
Okay. I'm gonna make this roll, but before I do it, I'm gonna hit Control R, replace body with penis.
Okay. Okay, you passed. Let me just because this is going to be an opposed roll. Does anybody else want to assist him?
I will.
Basically, okay, go ahead, roll mobility, and if you get any successes, I will let you add those to his. Good. Okay, so we're basically gonna say that you're kind of acting. If you've ever heard of like monkey style kung fu,
Oh yeah.
where you basically deliberately act clumsy or drunk to lull your opponent into a false sense of security. You're basically kind of almost making a fool of yourself to kind of draw attention away from the fact that Tomas is like somewhat obvious.
Somersaults away.
Yeah, and so
I think that is what sneaky is like.
I like.
yeah, and so the designers
like-
walk over. They look at you kind of with not you, Jack, like get a load of this fucking guy. And then they get over to the terminals and they start editing the photos. You notice that the wall in the photos, the green screen is replaced with a starry sky. The large green objects Gigi was holding are now large, veiny barrels, like almost like oval. There seems to be more on the computer, but the designer shuts the terminal screen off before you're able to get a better look. And now that the final shots have been taken, the man in charge begins to clap. He's absolutely splendid, Gigi. That was textbook professional work. We're just going to pack up and then move on to the next photo shoot with the Aqua Theater. Might as well leave your outfit on, it'll save us time. As the crew packs up, the door opens and several very burly men enter. Each of them are wearing black dress shirts, slacks, and a lapel pin. If you guys, because I noticed you guys haven't put your tokens on the.
Sorry.
Yep. So they've just entered here.
So where would I be in this room then?
Probably in the middle on that stage.
Yep. So the photo director smiles as they enter. Right on time. We were just about to head out. Gigi, these men are going to be accompanying you for the remainder of the cruise. They're going to be keeping you safe. So they start pushing their way forward.
I say, excuse
That's what
me.
my crew's for.
I say, excuse me. Excuse me, no, excuse me.
I'm going to
You can see
start
that they are
backing
clearly
away.
carrying weapons. Some have stun batons, others have handguns, although given their size, they might not even need them. And given the way they start ushering you out of the room, you feel inclined not to test that theory.
I say, that's fine, but I gotta come with y'all. There's no way I'm leaving Gigi with you three. I don't know who the heck you guys are.
Yep. They shrug and just whatever. I also forgot there's one more. So, yeah, they're gonna start ushering you guys out.
I lean over to Gigi. I say, don't worry. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
Yep. At this point, all of you take 1 stress level, +1.
Shit.
As you leave the room, you notice the deck is nearly abandoned. Food, schedules, and other bits of trash are strewn seemingly haphazardly all over the floor as if the crowds were trying to get away from something. Just as it gets ominous, from the far end of the deck, you hear a truly terrifying sound. The high-pitched shriek of a 20-something-year-old girl. Oh my god, it's her! Gigi! Your gaze is brought to Nebula Ramen, where a large crowd of people is converging. Let me just grab some sound.
Oh, nice.
The deck is immediately filled with tremendous applause and ear-splitting cheering.
Oh, God.
A flood of bodies begins streaming out of the restaurant. Men and women of all ages are approaching you, all wearing GG merchandise. Some are simply wearing lanyards, others are more dressed up with dyed hair and cosplay suites from the Planet Cracker stage play. As the crowd mobilizes towards you, a decent-sized group of people break away from the main body and begin sprinting in your direction. These are the people Quinn warned you about, for each of them is dressed to the nines in Hypernova Love memorabilia. As they approach, the large church agents rush forward and begin corralling the stampede. Unfortunately for them, they don't understand the dedication these people have. Before long, pushing turns to shoving, and then punching, and then tackling. Despite the size of the church agents, the hyper fans are gaining ground. In fact, it seems that the resistance from the agents is enticing more fans to join the struggle. More and more of the seemingly well-adjusted fans are fighting with the men, trying to get to you. In the chaos, the photograph team gets roped into holding off the near riot. Things are getting to such a degree that the ship's security starts to show up to quell the mob. They too are absorbed into the conglomerate of bodies. Fortunately, in all the chaos, the Photoshop team and church agents lose their focus on your group, and you're able to get a grasp on the situation. Everybody make me a mobility roll.
Can we, help each other? Can I,
Yeah,
grab
anybody
Gigi?
who gets more than one success can use a success to give one to somebody who doesn't get one.
All right, excellent.
So
I'm gonna grab Esteban by
no,
the back of
panic.
his pants.
so roll me a panic.
If I get... Oh, I didn't get any successes. That's shitty.
So Tomas, you can give a success to Gigi and Esteban, and Jack, you...
I'm grabbing...
Okay, so Gina, you keep it together, and...
Oh, we need to do a panic roll, too?
No, only Gigi does.
Oh, okay.
So you can... let's see.
I mean, given the situation, it's understandable.
It's true.
Yep. So Tomas, who do you want to give your 2 successes to? Because this is going to influence who kind of fails. Because Esteban, Gina, and Jack all got no successes, and you can only give out 2.
So,
Although any 3 of you could use your story point to give yourself an automatic success. It's up to you.
we could be really nefarious with this, but
I want to see what Tomas does first.
okay. I am going to grab Esteban by the back of his pants and Gina by her hand and run out and yell at Jack, "You got this crowd, bro!"
You throw $1 at him?
And I throw... yes. I throw the $1 back at him.
All right. Well, before the
You wanna
dollar even hits the ground, I'm already running because I've used my story point to succeed.
Okay,
And I'm actually running past Tomas as he's saying that, and I'm grabbing the $1 at the same time. I say, don't worry, bro. I got it under control.
Okay, so you guys make me, one of you guys make me an observation roll.
I think it's the one who's facing backwards that's being drugged by his pants that should do it.
All right.
That's the button.
All right, let's do this time. Let's get a success this time.
You got a success,
Yes.
but you also got a panic. So roll me the panic
Okay.
first.
Where is the panic button?
It's like in the top middle of your character sheet.
There we go. Okay.
Let me know what you get.
5.
5. Yep, you keep it together. You notice that there are 2 potential ways for you to get out of here. There is the elevator and the vent. And a vent. You can take either one. Either one is a viable exit.
Okay. I'm going to yell at everyone, the vent!
Okay. Let me, So, this takes you back into the photo room, because that's where the vent is. You re-enter the room, the hydraulic door shuts behind you, and, you crawl through the endless metal esophagus, and as you do, the...
You guys better not be staring at my ass.
What ass? No, I'm kidding.
Well.
Got
As
him.
You hear the bowels of the ship groan and whine with unseen machinery. Tomas, fortunately, you know where you're going. If you're correct, you should be directly above the Deck 4 restrooms. And
Peas?
you hear... Yep.
Okay.
So, you find yourself in an empty bathroom. The lounge music and light passenger talk is almost calming after what you just experienced. This
It's
might
definitely
be a
calming.
good place to reassess your situation. As you gather yourself, the door opens and a single man enters the room. He's staring at his Walkman, changing the cassette. When he looks up, he seems taken aback to see a small crowd of people in the men's room. He then stares at Gina. Oh, are you Gina Jima?
I pull my jacket open just a little bit to expose the handle of my gun. I say, "Hey, buddy, find another pisser."
Oh, sorry if I'm interrupting. There wasn't a sign on the door. I'll leave.
I didn't put an out of order sign on it just yet.
Actually, could you sign this, please? He takes off his Walkman and holds out to you with a marker.
I start
to you,
stepping
Gina.
forward in front of Gina, but I'm gonna wait until she decides what she wants to do.
Jesus.
I look at her.
I'm gonna turn him down. Say I'm not who he thinks he is.
I say, "Sorry, pal.
Sorry. I'll just wait outside. He turns around and leaves the room.
Did I notice anything about the pin that he was holding? Was it a green pin?"
Nope.
Okay.
No pen, no pin, nothing. There's no sign that he was part of the
Okay.
church or anything.
Okay. So we gotta get you out of this pop icon clothing. Gosh, god damn it!
Yep. So, yeah, it's just about time to. You guys all notice that your stomachs are growling pretty badly. You haven't eaten in like 8 hours, maybe 10. And you seem to remember that there is something about your biology that tells you, oh yeah, if I don't eat in a certain amount of time, it's almost as if I will suffer a penalty to things I try to do. Like if I thought, hey, I have to do a dice roll to do this thing, I would take one less dice.
Oh.
Obvious,
Right.
because the way normal people think.
Have we eaten all the groceries in GD's room?
No, you have enough groceries there for the entire trip.
Could we try to get back there?
Yeah. Do you guys want to kind of cover up for Gigi and make sure nobody sees her?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I guess I could like give her my jacket or something. Well, I don't want to give her my jacket because then I'm just walking around with my gun hanging out. Never mind.
Well, you guys
If
can
someone
basically
else-
just surround her.
Yeah,
Can we
Human
Can we
shield.
drag the guy? Can we drag the guy in who's waiting outside and tie him up with his Walkman and take his clothes?
I mean,
I'm okay with this idea.
I mean,
Why don't
if we
we-
do that, I think you should at least sign his Walkman, Gigi.
Why don't we trade him a signature on his Walkman for his jacket?
Ooh. That's
Or
not-
yeah, does he have a jacket?
yep, he does. It's
Can
a
I
nice
take his
jacket,
pants
probably
too?
worth at least
Can I
$600.
take his pants too?
You can,
Well, I mean, I'm wearing a unitard, so
Yes.
you can ask.
Yeah, let's pull. I go to the door and I pull. I say, "Hey, buddy, come in here." I grab him by the shoulder and force him in.
Yep, you can see he's a little bit scared.
I'll offer to
what do
take
you
a
want?
selfie with him if he gives me his pants.
And jacket.
Is this some kind of? Are we making a video? I'm not. Am I being punked?
Yes.
No, we're filming a sex tape. That's what I'm gonna tell him.
I mean, okay, just use protection, please.
I show him the gun again. I say, "Oh, we got protection."
At this, he almost soils himself, but he's like, okay, and he takes off his pants and he gives them to you. They're a little bit large for you because, he's not a fat guy. He's just, larger than you are, being,
She's like
Average
110 pounds, and that guy's like 250 pounds, like a normal
he's more.
person.
He's probably more like 180. But he's
Okay,
taller
well,
than you.
you know,
Well, oh wait, are you because he's giving his pants to Gigi, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he's a good because Gigi is like maybe 130 pounds.
Yeah.
But-
Soaking wet, she's 130 pounds.
Yeah, basically. So
Wearing a parka.
So
yeah.
I sign his Walkman and I say, "Close your eyes and think happy thoughts," and then we just leave him.
okay, yep. So
Nice.
yep. Are you gonna change the pants here or?
I'll go into another stall and. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm already wearing clothes. I just
You're just pulling
Pull
him
the
over
pants
the
up,
unitard,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys do that, and do you want to go back to Gigi's room?
Yeah, probably. So we can eat. That'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not gonna make you guys roll to eat because that would be weird. But yeah, now you guys all have a meal of like kind of microwave stuff.
Pop Tarts and chicken nuggets,
Nice.
Yep. Yep. Dank chicken nuggies.
some little bagel bites.
Yep.
I say if we
Garbage
get
nachos.
Do we get some dump cakes?
ooh
Yep,
some
yeah.
dump cakes.
Yep. You got those dark dumps.
Dump cakes.
Yep. They're called extra thick with 2 C's.
Yes.
Extra thick dark dump cakes.
I say
And,
yeah, I know we're like trying to solve a mystery right now, but if we get a chance, I definitely really need to refill my flask soon. I take a shot.
Yep. Yep.
I'm down to
You know that,
I'm down to one shot now.
Yep. You know that the head chef in every restaurant here is a clone of Guy Fieri. So you know that if you want to get garbage nachos or any really greasy like filling food, that's where you'll go.
Oh, can we get room service?
Yes.
Can I like have Gigi order me a bottle? Or
Yeah.
Wait a minute. But if I do that, those security guys are gonna know where I am.
Oh
again.
yeah, you're right. You're right. That's smart.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Well, hey, wasn't Esteban supposed to go to some award ceremony?
Yeah, that's not for
You
another
think they
couple
got
of days.
booze there?
That's another couple days from now.
Oh shit!
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
need to
you can
refill
always
it
go to
like
one
in
of,
the next 2 hours.
you can always go to one of the restaurants by yourself and just pick up something from one of Guy's restaurants.
Yeah, you know what? I said you guys gonna be here for a minute. I really need. I'm sorry. I've got a problem, but I really need to go refill this flask.
Yeah, I'm already
Okay.
in the bathroom, changing back into my
Normal
disguise
clothes.
clothes again,
Okay, cool.
wiping all the makeup they put on me back off.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
So
then, yeah, I'll go do that.
okay. So let's see. What
All
kind
right.
of liquor are you
Well-
gonna get?
We're getting whiskey, and if I can find scotch, which I imagine I can find scotch on the cruise boat. I'd like an aged scotch, McClellan.
Okay.
or
So how
something.
much? Let's see. So
I got 386
Maybe someone-
bucks.
Maybe someone should go with Jack, and then someone
For
else should
vintage
stay
stock-
here.
I'll run you $80.
Wait, what was it? Would run me $80?
Like a vintage bottle of scotch is gonna run you
Okay.
$80.
All right, yeah, I'll just buy the bottle.
Yep. So
Can I
that's
just
gonna be.
Can I just replace my flask with the bottle?
Yeah, but you can
No,
also
you
use
know what?
both.
I'll just
You can also use both.
I know what I'm
Because
gonna
the
do.
bottles
just
can
gonna-
have.
I'm just gonna leave the bottle in Gigi's room. All right, so I come back with the bottle. It was
Yeah.
fast.
So it's 25. The bottle is 25 total servings. If you were to fill up your flask, the flask is still 5 servings, but you still have the bottle that you can refill from.
Right. All right, so the bottle's down to 20 servings already.
Yep. So
Dual wielding
it's-
liquor.
it's starting to get a little bit late, and you guys are starting to feel the exertion of the day is starting to take its toll. You realize that if you were to think of everything you try to do as being based on dice rolls, if you didn't get to sleep, you'd be taking less dice on those rolls.
Right.
So
Well,
I have
think
one
we
more
should-
idea.
working up to 3 or 4 people.
So I'm used to trying to hide from people and, trying to keep my disguise. So I'm going to suggest we go to Esteban or Jack's room tonight so they don't think to come looking for me at my room.
because if these church people are really as connected as we may think they are, they might even already know what room you're staying in.
Right, we got to try to keep them off my trail.
So do you want to take anything with you?
We better take the liquor bottle and maybe
Well, yeah, of
stash
course,
some food.
Okay.
I'll bring a suitcase full of some of my wardrobe stuff I
Yep.
might need to change into.
Okay. So do you want to go to Esteban's room or Jack's room?
I'll volunteer my room.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So,
Dave's on the bed.
okay. So let me just. Yep. So it's a good room, but it's definitely not meant to hold 4 people. So it's gonna be a little bit cramped, but the bed is a full size bed, so 2 people can fit on it.
I guess, is Stephanie technically still with us?
No, she's.
And there are 5
she had-
people?
Yeah, she was
Okay.
called back to because the supervisor is missing. She has to run the infirmary. So yeah, it's just the 4 of you.
Okay. So you said 2 people can fit on the bed. Are there 2 chairs that the other 2 could
Yeah, there's
sleep on?
There's like a pull-out or like kind of a couch that's, it's not amazingly super comfortable to sleep on, but it's comfortable enough that you can get some sleep.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if we just want Gigi to sleep on the bed by herself, I'll have Jack sleep on the floor.
Okay.
And then
Everybody
then the couch and the chair can get used by the other two.
Okay. So,
Yeah. Let's take the
Well,
couch.
I'll be
Guys,
like,
I do really need to go check on the comms. What was the other thing that Tomas had to check on?
let me double check that. The oxygen distribution engine drive, but you have a feeling that that those can wait a couple hours. You'll see why. You guys fall asleep. Gigi, you have some pretty awful nightmares. You are imagining what happened to Sarah Gillette, but you're imagining it's Quinn. You are imagining him being knocked unconscious, brutally beaten, and watching as someone just, like, flays him alive. Jack, you dream about
booze. I'm just kidding.
Booze?
Chuck Norris railing your
you
wife.
dream about booze, but it's a bottle of booze that looks just like Chad, and it's beating the shit out of you while you see Michelle crying in the background.
Jeez.
Oh, that's awesome. Just a big bottle of booze with a fucking chin that could cut through glass.
Yep. And you see
Let's show Chad again real quick what Chad
as
looks
you're
like.
as you're about to wake up, you see Michelle being dragged away by church agents in your
Jeez.
dream.
I like
Yeah.
wake up and like draw my pistol and I'm like, "Rah, rah." And I just I realize that we're still in Esteban's room and I'm like, ugh.
Yep.
And I put the pistol back in my holster.
Esteban, you dream of what you imagine these creatures might look like. Beings of pure ebony nightmare. And you're imagining what they would do to you if they ever got their hands on you. And it makes your skin crawl. You wake up covered in a cold sweat.
I'm just soak the couch in sweat.
Tomas, you dream about both of these. Specifically, him eating from what appears to be a bowl. A bowl of pistachios? And that's all you dream about.
I respond by rolling over and ripping a huge fart.
Everybody roll me stamina or take damage from poison.
Oh no. Really?
No.
Okay.
I would
That's all those
Like,
pizza
I
bagels.
was ready.
Please tell me somebody got the joke about both Mr. Bofides eating
Oh, yeah,
pistachio.
He was eating nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could hear me, but I was fucking dying. I was cracking the fuck up. Just honestly, I started cracking up from the moment you said, you dream of both of these. I just lost it at that fucking moment.
The whole point of that entire dream sequence was literally just to build up to that.
That was great. Beautiful.
Okay. So, you guys, an announcement chimes over the comms. Entering orbit around Persephone. Everyone, shore leave starts in 60 minutes. The cruise has just entered around the second shore leave destination. It is an ocean world, entirely covered in water.
We go from one extreme to another. Fire, then water.
Yep.
Next will be ice. I suggest maybe we don't even get off on shore leave and we try and do some investigating. But I don't know. That's up to the crew or the group.
I wonder if the church personnel will be crawling around the ship, and if we don't go on shore leave, will we be sticking out
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely going to be somebody on the ship while everybody is getting off, so that's true. I guess we could blend in more when blend in better, I should say, when there's more people on the boat. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so let me know what you guys decide to do.
I guess we're going on shore leave.
Yeah, definitely gonna try to stick together.
Okay, so you guys board on a shuttle, and as you fly through the atmosphere, the settlements first appear as these small dots in a vast blue expanse. Continuing the approach, there are a great many connected circular buildings at various elevations above the waves. Immediately surrounding these many buildings, the sea is a bright tealish green, and you can see the vast reef below the surface. It is like a glittering jewel. And now we're going to take off the church ambiance, and I'm going to bring you to our little map of the planet. This is basically what it looks like. It is picturesque. There are multiple versions of this structure all throughout. There are several activities to choose from. You can go out fishing and cook anything you catch. You can go snorkeling or scuba diving, or you can control a ROV.
Jack wants to ride this giant turtle. I'm just kidding.
Well, if you go snorkeling or scuba diving, you're allowed to.
Yeah, I'm going scuba diving.
Are there any?
I say scuba diving's an excellent way to just relax and enjoy the nature that the sea provides. I suggest you guys do the same, maybe.
Are there any singing crustaceans? Something about under the sea?
Under the sea.
There is one, but then somebody immediately squishes it. And then the guy brushes it off with a broom and says, "God damn it, I hate those fucking things."
I will also go scuba diving so that I can examine underwater plant life.
Yep. So, yeah.
Can I rent a spear gun?
Yes.
Nice. They say you can cook anything you catch, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah, I'm renting one too.
Yep. Aside from a select few creatures on the threatened or protected list, which they give you, and they're easily identifiable. So.
But those taste the best. I'm just kidding.
Anyways, but yeah, there's also the remote piloting deep sea vehicle.
That could be cool, but
yeah, it's up to you guys.
I think scuba diving's the best.
Tomas is doing that because he ain't getting wet.
Yeah, so so you guys who are scuba diving, you're seeing various like thousands upon thousands of glittering, beautiful fish. You're seeing, turtle-like creatures. You're seeing eels, shark-like creatures, coral of all shapes and sizes. It's incredible. And then you get to the edge of the reef where it drops off into an abyss. It's deeper than you can possibly imagine. You realize that this planet doesn't even have a surface. The ocean just keeps going and going and going until the pressure is so great that even things that should be a gas become just a rock. Like, you cannot see beyond 100 feet below you at this cutoff, at this fall off of the reef. It's just blue that fades to black. And you realize that if there was something down there, you wouldn't be able to see it until it was already on you.
Cool.
But other than that, it's also really fun. So you guys remove any stress points that you've accumulated.
Let's go. I knew it would be relaxing.
Yep. Now, Tomas, you are remotely operating this vehicle. You watch as the sea goes from blue to pitch black as the vehicle descends to depths that, were you in the water yourself, you would just become a crushed kind of amalgamation of, like, just street pizza, basically. You see the lights on the remote operated vehicle click on, and then you immediately click them off because you start to see lights that are outside your vehicle, little flashing greens and reds. And some of them come right by the window on your vehicle, and you see little fish with just colossal fangs and little lures coming out. You see thousands of incredible deep sea fish and other creatures. And then you see something that almost makes you shit yourself. You see a giant pitch black sphere that at first you think is just some protozoan until it blinks. It's an eye. Then, immediately after, there's a loud and the feed from the ROV goes offline. It was still really cool, so you remove stress, but you realize that there are some depths that may be better left unplundered. So, at the end of the day comes around, you guys you have a choice of a buffet that has all sorts of seafood. I'm imagining you guys want to eat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Me
Okay, yeah.
and Gigi fucking caught some dope shit to eat too.
Yeah, it's some of the best seafood you've ever had. And you realize you almost cry knowing that you might never get to try it again. And someone make me an observation roll, but at a -1. Or actually, a couple of you guys can do this, however many want to try.
I'll do it.
Try again.
Oof.
Jeez.
We're blind. We're blind as shit.
Anybody else want to try?
It's up to you, Gigi.
Very unobservant, but I'll give it a try.
We're in a food coma.
Yeah. No.
Anybody want
What?
to push their roll?
I'll fucking push it.
Okay.
I'm too busy slurping up garlic butter shrimp.
Do I still do negative? Do I still do -1 on the push?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you add 1 stress, so you'll be at a net of +1 dice.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
You got a success. Looking at the support struts like these things,
Yeah.
you see a glimpse of an arthropod-like creature climbing up one of the supports.
Okay.
It's beige in color, and it has 8 finger-like limbs. It also has a long, muscular tail,
Oh,
which it is
God.
using to hold on to the support. Before you can see any more details, it moves out of sight, but I'll allow you to point it out to at least one of the other players who can get a brief glimpse of it.
Say, hey, Esteban. Look at that.
Oh,
You see it, and then you just hear a little, and it's out of sight. Before you could think any more, the call to reboard the ship comes off on the comms, and you guys have to go back. So, yeah.
Time to go back.
Yep. You get onto the shuttle.
There's no souvenirs to buy here or anything.
There's a couple of like t-shirts or stuff, but nothing
Nothing as cool as Lava Planet.
Okay.
yeah. I mean,
I bought
you might
salt
be able
from
to
Lava Planet. I forgot.
I have some barbecue sauce.
That's right.
I have kebab marinade.
The sauces were Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Yep. Damn right. And so yeah, you guys are now on the shuttle back to the surface or back to the galaxy. So you guys have a couple of, like 15 minutes before you get back.
Is there any nosy pilot around this time?
It doesn't appear to be the same pilot, no.
I'm going to whisper to the others about the arthropod-like creature that we saw.
Only you and Jack saw it, so.
Yeah, that's okay. We can tell them that we saw it.
Yeah, you guys can tell. And Esteban, from what you saw, unfortunately, Sarah never told you what facehuggers look like. So this is just, you guys obviously know meta-wise that it almost certainly was a facehugger.
Yeah.
But Esteban, you could tell based on its relative appearance and from your examination of the life of that planet that whatever it was not native.
Okay.
It had somehow gotten there from off-world.
Are you sure it wasn't just a crab?
Esteban, you are absolutely sure.
No,
yeah,
this life was not native to this planet. I could tell by all of the existing crustaceans on this planet with a solid exoskeleton. This one looked flexible somehow.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it also just did not have. It didn't have the right coloring to have the same composition of chitin, and just a bunch of other sciencey stuff. Because it also didn't sing. Yeah, exactly. That was the dead giveaway.
What did you say?
It also didn't sing.
Yeah,
which was didn't sing.
Yeah, that was a dead giveaway. So, yeah, as you guys are talking, you arrive back on the ship. Now, Tomas, you realize that now is probably the time where you should get to your task. But again, you feel like it might not be the best idea to go alone.
Guys, I now seriously have to go do my job, but probably not a good idea to go do it by myself. Since, what happened to the last guy I did it with. Poor Joe. Poor Joe Bofides. The whole situation was just nuts.
God damn it. Well, after that, I'm definitely not going to fucking help you. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah. That's...
Not even for $1?
You know what they say?
Now, come on
I'm
now.
not gay, but $20 is $20.
Don't worry, we got you. We got you covered. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you go there by yourself.
I'm gonna volunteer to go with Tomas because you're better as a bodyguard for Gigi, and if we run across anything strange, I'd like to be able to take a look at it, see if we can uncover anything about these creatures or anything else that's going on in the ship.
Well, all right. Well, Gigi, do you have anything that you need to do?
You do not.
We just gotta stay away from these creeps.
Yeah.
Well, then I say that we all roll together. I mean, the terminal you need to access. It's not anywhere in the main area where people are going to be, right?
Oh no! It shouldn't be anywhere near any of those crazy fans.
All right. Well, then let's get to moving.
Okay, so you guys are going to take the staff elevator to deck 2.
So where are we on this map then? Okay.
You're going to be on... Sorry, I zoomed in a little too much. You're going to be, over here. So, As you recall, the oxygen distribution is fine, quote unquote, aside from the rancid smell. Next, you have to make sure that the engine and navigation is operational, followed by the communications. Given all that you know, it might be a bit dangerous to go alone, as we said. You've arrived on deck 2, and you see a decent amount of crew exiting the staff cafeteria. They're chatting while carrying several crates toward the stern rooms. They don't appear to notice you. You briefly catch one of the crew mention, I put the schematics with the rest of the old files. Stop worrying. Let's have some fun.
Huh. Well, time to go look at the engines.
Lead the
What?
way.
Oh. As you're walking by, you hear a loud... Let me see. Let me just double check where it is. So you're walking this way, I believe. Yep, so you guys are going to be moving sternward. So, as you pass the dorms...
Stern's towards the back, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, you guys are walking past the staff dorms. You hear a loud pop, followed by light cheering coming from dorm C.
Oh, my bad. From dorm C. Okay, so that's all the way down. Yep.
Yeah, so...
You said we heard a loud popping coming from over here?
A loud pop, followed by light cheering.
Like a champagne cork.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. People
Yeah.
are celebrating
So-
something.
Yep, there's 2 directional signs. Double check something.
What is it that people could be celebrating, Tomas?
Well, I don't
No.
know. Steph could be celebrating a bunch of different things.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Yep, so...
I don't know. You want to look in?
Nah.
All right.
Yep, so...
Let's not
Yeah,
bring
so
any
then-
more attention to us than we need, you know what I mean?
Yep, so... Let me double check something. Left. So, yeah, you guys, you hear somebody vomiting in the bathroom.
Oh, they're having a real good
Lovely.
time.
Then you hear it again, and you hear a second voice shout. He says, God damn it, Earl. Aim for the bowl. I've got to change now. I'll be back to check on you in a minute. God damn it. And the man comes out of the bathroom and he walks past you, shaking his head.
Are we down even further south now, towards auxiliary power generator? Is that the bathroom area that you're talking about? Or do they come out of this dorm C?
Yeah, they're coming out of dorm C. There's a bathroom in
Okay.
there.
Okay.
And then, yeah, the door is open. You see, out of the corner of your eye, you see a giant banner taped to the wall reading, Happy Retirement, Annie.
Hmm.
You can see what you recognize as one of the deck foremen sharing a bottle with a gruff middle-aged woman. The foreman turns and whistles through his fingers. The room goes quiet. Thank you. Go ahead, Annie. The woman thanks him and speaks up. Friends, I'll keep this short. Thank you for the past 2 years here, and for those of you who I've worked with off this crate, thank you, you ancient grease monkeys. Let's thank the Church of Immaculate Whatever for supplying us with our poison and our cure. Now let's get drunk and say fuck you to Shift 1. She raises a bottle and the rest of the room follows her. In unison, they all shout, fuck you, Shift 1, and take a drink. Now, after
And
this...
I quietly say, fuck you, Shift 1. And I also take a drink out of my flask.
After this, the chatter continues, laughter and music joins in soon after, and they start singing this song.
We're whalers on the moon. We carry a
Oh my god.
we tell tall tales and sing a whaling tune. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a
Suddenly, the foreman looks at you, and his mood drops. All of a sudden, they stop. His mood drops. Oh shit! He excuses himself from his conversation, and he speed walks towards you, manufacturing a smile. He greets you. Hey there, buddy. What's going on?
Is he addressing?
Yeah, he's talking to you, Tomas, because he recognizes you.
Is he from Shift 1?
No. Oh,
okay.
Tomas? No.
That would have been funny if Tomas was from Shift 1. Like, oh shit, Shift 1's great.
Oh,
We met with you as in we wanna fuck you because you're so hot, you know?
Exactly.
But you get the feeling it's basically like a bunch of middle schoolers who just got caught by their teacher while they were slacking off.
So, what you got going on here, guys?
Oh, we're having a little retirement party for our coworker. She's been working with Milky Way for a very long time, and we just asked for one day where we can enjoy ourselves. It's third shift right now, and the church gave us all these hangover cures, so we'll be set for our shift. Okay?
That sounds all right. Just I don't. Do I really need to put this down in a report, or you gonna give me something so it doesn't have to go in anything?
What do you want? You want money or?
No. Just a little bit of information for some of you old salts who've been here for a while.
Yeah. I'll tell you anything I can tell you.
All right. Was perusing around O2 earlier. Noticed some strange stuff. Some things that weren't on the new schematics that I was gotten. Wondered if you guys had some older files.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some pre-launch reports in my office, staff meeting room A. Big folder box, all the reports are there. You can send those to your HQ.
Alright. Sounds good. Also, you got one of them bottles?
Yep. Yeah, he hands you a bottle of Green Island whiskey.
Passes that straight on to Jack.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Alright.
You.
Alright. And thank you. I will make great ensure this doesn't show up in anything. And also, fuck Shift 1.
He laughs and everybody cheers for you.
I'm going to tap his shoulder, Tomas's shoulder, and say, "Hey, they said something about a hangover cure. What are they talking about?"
Oh shit. Oh, and boys, I think my friend's gonna need one of those cures.
So they
Yes.
they give you one. And Esteban. Tomas. You recognize the fluid.
It was that same goop that was in...
The syringe.
Oh. Ooh. I'm gonna...
Looks
None of them
mention
are.
that.
None of them have pens. Have green pens. None of them have pins. So. And they told you the church supplied them with these. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally give you the wrong idea. But.
Oh no. No.
So.
Wait, are you saying the hangover cure is the goop?
Yeah.
the hangover cure is a bunch of tranquilizers.
Yeah, so I don't want that then, right?
It's up to you.
We should warn them.
I don't want.
Not
I
if
don't
you want to
want.
stay awake.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want it. If I don't want to take it, I don't want to use it on myself.
Oh no.
I just was making sure. I don't want to put into my fucking inventory hangover cure when it's actually a fucking tranquilizer.
But we might as well hold on to it.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's fine. I'll definitely hold on to it. I'll definitely hold on to it. Okay, I was just clarifying. My bad.
I would argue against telling them because that could somehow tip us off.
Yep.
True.
I'm just
So-
gonna mention a third shift. Definitely stick it to that first shift and keep going for as long as you can.
That's right. Fuck
Hell
first
yeah,
shift.
brother. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck first shift. And there's another chorus of fuck first shift. And then
Nice.
they resume
We're
singing.
whalers on the moon. We carry a hose.
And slowly you hear that fade out as you head to your next destination. You remember he said the records were in staff meeting room A.
Yep. Which is
All right.
up towards the
Yep.
elevator that we disembarked from.
All right,
Would there
let's.
be anything useful in the tool and spare part room on our way there?
When you look in and you see Tool, you just see a bunch of CD albums.
They're actual albums for Tool.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm kidding.
The
It's basically
Lateralis
all
and
just, like,
shit.
It's all just like basic, like, wrenches and stuff like that. I mean, you could pick one up if you wanted to have like a blunt weapon or something, but
I don't think Gigi would do that.
All right. So we're all in staff room A, rifling through files.
yep. As you're digging through a few hundred loose paper, looking through the box or entering the staff meeting room, it's about what you'd expect. Few metal desks with filing cabinets next to them. Small waiting room with a coffee and water machine. One of the desks has a large cardboard box next to it labeled "to be filled." The desks are wide open underneath and look big enough for a person to sleep under. Looking through the box, you see that it's been stuffed full of loose files. Everything from fuel recipes to evacuation protocols are thrown in here haphazardly. As you're digging through a few hundred loose papers, you hear several footsteps approaching, and a monotone voice. We find the second inspector and we bring him to Father Barr, but kill him if we need to. What if he's not alone? Take them as well. Gillette failed us. We need more bodies. They're just about to enter the room. You only have a few seconds to prepare.
I'm already
Somebody
reaching.
make me a mobility check.
I don't want to
Are
do
we all
it.
making a mobility?
You just
A
said
mobility
someone.
or manipulation.
Oh, I'm making mobility because I'm diving
Yeah,
under those
mobility.
desks.
Okay. Yep, you're good.
My mobility. I'm slightly better at manipulation, so gonna roll
Yep,
that.
Okay, yeah. So, because we only need one from one person, so. Double check something.
Excuse me.
That's all good. Okay. So. Is everybody hidden, or are you guys, Okay, so Gigi, they see you, and, there are two men. They are immediately taken aback by your presence. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a man by the name of Tomas Rubio? We need to speak with him.
No, I'm just a new waitress intern. I don't know anything about that.
Our apologies. We'll be on our way. With that, the men leave the way they came.
Nice. I like sigh,
Now-
big ass sigh of relief, and I let go of my pistol.
I have the bottle of champagne in my hand as a blunt weapon.
Nice.
Hiding behind.
Okay,
I
so
would have been so upset if you'd actually like used the champagne and broke the bottle and wasted all that alcohol.
okay, so yeah, we're gonna say that yeah, you managed to get the files, and it does not look like that. Like it looks like the people who you originally saw in that room, they were lying.
The people that were celebrating that person's retirement were lying to us?
No, the two people that he saw in Act 1 that were talking about
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
blueprints you have eradicate. Yeah, they were lying. Something has been changed.
So the blueprints that Tomas has are not correct.
Yep.
Yep.
Ah, shit, guys. Some really weird things have been done to this ship.
Yep.
It looks like part of it's been hollowed out for
Yep.
some reason.
Yep. It's not possible to get there now, but it is right over here.
Redacted area.
Mm-hmm.
Conduit access.
But yeah, you've got enough documents here that you can consider your job completed.
Where's the redacted area? I just want to see.
Top left.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, you've gotten enough documents that you can fax back to your.
Oh, it's labeled. I'm dumb.
You're right.
It's all right. But yeah, you've got enough information that you're able to consider your job completed.
Alright, guys. Thanks for this. I think I can radio back and let my boss know that we're all good.
Yep. So, where are you guys going to go next?
Shit.
I don't think we've decided that yet.
I guess
Okay,
we gotta.
well-
I guess we gotta maybe figure out how to get into this redacted area.
Not a bad idea.
Don't I have another event or performance coming up soon?
Not for several days.
Okay.
So,
I wonder where those security guards were gonna take you, GG. Those security guards didn't look like normal ship security guards. Those dudes definitely didn't work for the boat.
yep, they had pins.
Yeah. Yeah, they.
So-
Oh,
I
and
heard them. I heard them
must.
mention the what is it called? The Aqua Theater, the Aquafor Theater.
Yeah, that's where
so-
I'm supposed to be performing at some point.
Yeah, well, I heard that's where they're holding the retreat for the church, the Church of
Tomas.
Immaculate Incubation.
Yeah?
you should tell her what they were gonna have her say, her speech.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I will reiterate the speech to her, except all the bodies are replaced with pianists. Wait,
Yeah.
Friends and penises, we are all made of stardust. The heavens forged our bodies. We are made to be used, made to birth, made to create life greater than our own. We are but meat and bone, but there are those of us who are greater, beings who can raise our penises and our souls to a matter in which it is without
Jesus.
hesitation. We are bound in flesh, but through the Church of Immaculate Incubation, we are able to release our binds and create new life, a life which is greater than our own. My friends, children, and penises, I ask that you give yourselves to the Church of Immaculate Incubation. Let them save humanity. Let them save your souls.
But you didn't change immaculate incubation to ejaculation.
Oh, right, yeah. Of what was it? Impressive ejaculation, that's what we called it.
A Church of Impressive Ejaculation. Oh,
Mark my
that's great.
words. One day, that is going to be a real thing.
Probably already is.
Yep, it wouldn't surprise
Somewhere
me.
out west.
So, yep. Wherever you guys decide to go next on your way there, as you're exiting deck 2, you notice a lanyard on the floor. It's a GG-themed one and has a large splatter of blood on it.
Uh-oh.
If an injured passenger were to come through here, surely they would want to speak with the sick bay. But as you read in your pamphlet, passengers are only allowed to use the passenger infirmary. But luckily, you have an inn there.
It's true.
You should probably go talk to Stephanie.
Okay. I'll bring you there. The room is very quiet. You see Stephanie typing on her terminal and checking papers. She looks frustrated. When she sees you, her mood shifts to relief and happiness. Hi guys, what brings you here?
We found this. I hand her the lanyard.
Oh,
Found this on
Jesus.
deck too.
That's bad. To your surprise, there are no patients on any of the medical beds.
I see no one's come to you.
Yeah, no one's come through here at all recently, so...
Hmm.
Yeah, let me check the passenger logs, see if they were admitted to bed rest. She checks her terminal, then shakes her head. No, nothing. That's suspicious. I'll let you know if I find anything. I'll keep checking for now. Come find me if you need patching up. And,
Roger that.
Yep. And at that, there is another announcement on the comms. Shore leave for Comet LV-222 coming in 60 minutes.
We got a busy day ahead of us.
Yep.
Time to get ready to get off the boat, I guess. I'm gonna
Yep.
go to my room because I'm still wearing fucking the suit that I put on from fucking Flynn's room. I want to change into like
Quinn.
Quinn. My bad. What kind of environment are we going to be experiencing on this comet?
You're going to be given a full spacesuit of some sort because...
Oh shit! Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna go change into something. I'm just gonna change into something clean.
Okay, yeah. So all you have is a couple of greasy undershirts.
All right, so yeah, I'll just change back into my like what I was like. I essentially it's like a new pair of pants and shirt, but it looks exactly the same as I was wearing from the first act.
Yep.
I just like I said, it's built for tactility and for utility. That's it.
Yep. So as you are getting into the vehicles that are taking you to the comet, you guys are each given a basic spacesuit. And you have to put it on before you can leave the vehicle. As the comet gets closer, you realize that it's getting smaller because this giant blob that you saw at first from a distance is just the coma of the comet, and the actual nucleus is way smaller. So, finally, the airlock opens. Let me put on some nice tunes. Go with this one, actually. Turn the volume down a little bit. So, it opens with a loud hiss. You see a large trebuchet-like device anchored onto the icy surface. There's a conveyor nearby filled with cars like those on a Ferris wheel. One such car is in the basket of the trebuchet-like structure already. There's one party in front of you, and they get into the car, and you watch as they are silently launched into an orbit around the nucleus of the comet.
Holy shit!
It's a truly amazing sight. The comet is in a region of space where the volatiles are erupting from its surface, creating a bright coma. Each car sits 2 people.
I say GG, and I reach my hand out.
I'll hop on with him.
Yeah, I'll assist her
Okay.
on first, then I'll get on.
Okay, and then Esteban and Tomas, you guys are gonna go take the second one. So, I want one of you from each pair to roll me a dice.
It's 1d1
1d6.
or 1d6. My bad.
Each of you roll me 1 dice.
Boom.
Okay. Okay, so
Let's go. Big rolls.
So, Jack and Gigi, you guys look down as you are in a stable orbit around the comet, and there's one of the most beautiful sights you've ever seen. You see the planet you recently left, Persephone, in the distance, through the white hazy coma of the icy comet. The small crystals of water ice, as well as carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide ices, reflect the rays of the sun, creating thousands of tiny rainbows that fill your view. It is jaw-dropping. Any stress you have is removed, and for the next shift, you may automatically pass a single panic roll.
Excellent.
Now, Tomas and Esteban, everything is going well at first. Stunned by the beauty of the scene before you,
Oh no.
it takes you a minute to realize that the comet's nucleus is getting smaller and smaller, as if you are leaving its orbit entirely. You know that there are thrusters in these cars, and if you can manage to activate them, you can maneuver yourself back to where you need to be and things will be fine. Make me a Comtech or heavy machinery roll.
I'll try Comtech.
She got
Okay.
for it. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Oh
Man.
You
no.
want to push it?
Yeah, this would be pretty stressful. So I noticed the comet slipping away in the distance. I'm furiously manipulating the controls.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Okay. Tomas, do you want to try heavy machinery? Esteban, roll me a panic. Okay, you keep it together, but
Okay. I will roll heavy machinery.
okay, you
There
managed
we
to
go.
get it.
Let's go.
You managed to get the thrusters to fire you back into a stable orbit. Though the rest of your ride is beautiful, the otherwise relaxing journey is not enough to take you off edge. Give me a second to put the...
That was scary.
You both get +1 stress level. Finally, the car lands back into the conveyor from which it spawned, and you guys are able to get out.
Me and Gigi are just like, we have like the biggest smiles on our face. We're like, did you guys see how beautiful the sights were there? Oh my gosh. I'm never going to be able to see anything quite like that ever again for the rest of my life. It wasn't that gorgeous, Gigi. It was just absolutely phenomenal.
So
I don't
beautiful.
want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
What
Okay.
do you mean you don't want to? You didn't enjoy the ride?
No, we're good. We're good, man.
Now,
All
you notice,
right, all right.
you notice
Some
there
people
was a
just-
guy who was in charge of piloting, or rather operating the trebuchet, if you wanted to go talk to him.
Oh, we're gonna go talk to him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, man, the fuck kind of operation are running here? There's no automatic
Oh,
thrusters that kicks in on this shit. The hell is
I'm
this?
glad you're okay. I actually need to check this out, because that was rather alarming. And he actually goes immediately to look at the control terminal, and he says, "Oh, that's unusual. That's not good." He tells you, this is supposed to be remotely controlled from this terminal, but it appears there was an interfering signal that was sent out remotely. Somebody sabotaged this device just as you were launched. I'm gonna have to call this in.
What-
And
hold on a second. Hold on a second. We're both fine here. Just make sure that this doesn't happen again.
Hold on. We're not just gonna brush it off as simple as that.
No. No, it's fine. It's
You
fine.
know, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing. All right.
Yep. You don't see any pins on this guy, and you know that these kind of tourist attractions are not directly affiliated with the cruise. They just get money because they just work with the cruise because they bring new tourists in.
Right. I whisper. I say, either way, we got to figure out what the hell just happened to you, because
Well,
Jesus Christ.
one of our covers is blown. So, who is it they're after? Is it me because of my connections to Dr. Gillette?
I mean, we heard those men asking for Tomas earlier in the.
We're asking for me. Conveniently,
That's
we're
true.
both in the same place.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Seems like they want me alive right now.
You definitely want Gigi alive. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, especially with that speech she's got to give.
I'm trying to turn her into some kind of spokesperson.
Oh, more than a spokesperson, it sounded like. Definitely looked like.
Yep. So
Gigi's nobody's bitch anymore.
so now
I like
the
your
comm will
spunk,
chime,
kid.
and it's time to get back on the ship.
All right. Hell yeah! New album, Space Queen.
Okay. Give me a second. So, you guys get back on one of the shuttles, and they have a space for you to remove and store the spacesuits that you were wearing. So, do you guys want to do that?
Gonna
As you. Yep. Sorry. Go
eat
ahead.
suit.
What did you say? You're gonna eat the suit?
No, I'm gonna keep the suit.
Oh, you're gonna keep it.
Yep.
We're unfortunately not going to let you off the shuttle without putting the suit back in storage.
Ah, fine.
Property of the cruise ship.
Yep.
Probably
Probably
got, like, the-
military cruise lines.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably got that shit stamped all over it and stuff.
Yep.
It's just
So,
the cruise logo's plastered all over it.
Yep.
there's
It's
one
right on the visor. You can't even see anything through it. Yeah, exactly. It's like that scene in Ricky Bobby when he's got the fucking Wonder Bread fucking logo on his fucking window.
Yep, exactly. Oh man, I wish I was better at Photoshop so I could just whip something like that up.
Might look a little odd walking down the mall promenade with a spacesuit on, trying to go out to eat.
Yep, you guys, it's right around dinner time as you return. You guys are all pretty hungry, especially Tomas and Esteban. That stress really,
It hurt.
Gave you the munchies.
Yeah.
Eat
Yeah.
your stress away.
Hey,
Exactly.
hey.
Time to stress
It's-
eat, boys.
Yep, precisely.
It's my life.
Yep. Same, bro.
Yeah, let's
So-
go get some grub.
Yep. Do you guys want to get? Do you guys want to eat at any of the restaurants, or do you want to? Like, you guys can easily blend in, kind of,
Yeah.
because the crowds are pretty big.
Go to the Boardwalk Dog House.
Okay. Let me make sure that I've got you guys.
Is that like a grill? That sounds good.
Yep. There's Boardwalk Donuts. There's, let's see, the Saber Bar. There's Johnny Rockets. Let's see, there's the Schooner Bar. So,
What place has meat?
I'll vote for Johnny Rockets. I'm tired of
Yeah,
eating
Johnny Rockets.
chicken nuggets.
But Johnny Rocket's got great burgers.
yep. So, you guys can move over there.
Nice Guy Fieri token.
Yep. So, yeah, move you guys over there.
Oh shit.
Yep. So
Oh, Johnny Rocket's down south. I see.
Man, I have a Photoshop of Guy Fieri as a Ferengi from Star Trek. Wish I had sent that to you.
That's
so good.
fucking awesome.
yeah. So one of you guys can make me an observation roll.
I'm not
I'll do
making any more rolls
I'll
right
do
now.
it. I'll do it.
Not going well.
Boom.
You
We're
notice
in.
that in the kitchen is none other than Guy Fieri.
The Guy Fieri or another clone?
They're all clones because Guy
Okay.
Fieri. Like we're in the
I know,
22nd
I
century.
know.
Guy Fieri is unfortunately long gone, but his legacy lives on.
Okay, that's fair.
So
I saw-
you notice that there's garbage nachos on the menu as appetizers, and then all of a sudden you just hear "Whoa, brother!" from the kitchen.
I say the garbage nachos are pretty good from the Guy Fieri clones. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling the double western bacon, double cheese, triple burger, double western, triple baconator. That's what I think I'm gonna get.
Okay, so yeah, you guys can all make your orders, and you guys get your food. Guy Fieri actually comes out to your table and goes, "Whoa, brother! You guys look like you've seen some crazy stuff today."
Yeah, we've seen some shit.
"Oh yeah, that's gangsta, brother. Give me some skin." And he holds out his hand.
I don't slap his hand. I don't know if anybody.
I high
else
five
wants-
the shit out of him.
I was
There
too
you
busy
go.
eating.
And he goes, "Hell yeah, brother! Whoa!" Yeah.
He just took the ship to Flavor Quadrant.
Yep. "I hope you guys are ready for a non-stop trip to Flavor Town. Whoa!" And then he moonwalks back into the kitchen.
That Guy Fieri's something else.
His skin
so-
looks like hot dogs.
And who
His
was it
breath
who
smelled like
high-fived
him
him?
too.
Yeah, who was it who high-fived him?
Tomas.
Yep. So now your hand smells like spicy nachos.
God, forever.
Yeah,
As
you
it
can't-
should.
The perma buff.
Yep, exactly.
I can still see his hair in my eyes when I close them.
And all you hear is like it's like tinnitus, but instead of like the humming, it's just whoa.
Whoa! Whoa, brother! Whoa!
Flavor blasted our eardrums.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
So yeah, now you guys have eaten, and you have a feeling it's probably time to crash for the night.
I am getting a little tired. It's been a long first 2 days. I mean, it's been kind of crazy, you know. Maybe we should just get some good solid rest tonight. Meet up at Gigi's tomorrow or something.
Does anyone have a more comfortable room?
Guy Fieri overhears you. Whoa! You guys got anything to do? Cause we could totally hang out.
No, that's good, guy. We're good. We're good. We
Sorry, I couldn't.
Reptile
couldn't-
just wants to do the Guy Fieri voice more, that's all.
I just thought it would be really funny to just.
We should have Guy Fieri clone join us. Honestly, he should become
He
part
does.
of the party.
He has a character. I wrote a full character sheet for it.
Dude, we should hang out with Guy Fieri clone. He could be invaluable. We
One
could
of you
get in
guys,
good
I'm
with
letting
him.
you take him over.
What you said? You're letting me take him over?
No, I'm letting if one of your characters dies, you guys will get one of you guys
okay.
can choose Guy Fieri as your replacement.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
Now we're all gonna try to kill ourselves.
Yeah. I pull my gun out and shoot myself in the face. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yep. I'll admit that would be really fun. I mean, imagine,
I look
like,
at Guy Fieri clone and I say, I would rather shoot myself in the face than hang out with you. And then I pull my gun out and I actually do it. No, I'm just kidding.
can you
Oh my
imagine a
God.
movie where like you died in a horrible accident and then you woke up as Guy Fieri? Working Freaky Friday.
Yo, honestly, Guy Fieri probably lives a pretty dope life, so
Yeah,
that wouldn't
he's
be
also
too
a
bad.
really cool guy, like as a person.
Yeah,
but,
he seems like he'd be pretty cool.
yeah, I mean, all of the stuff he does for like feeding the poor and all that is he's an awesome man.
Yeah,
But anyway, he's just such a great meme.
he is, and he leans into the meme too, which is even better.
Yeah, but not so much that it like kills
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, that's really the key is you have to have just the right amount.
yep,
It's like
Right.
with Spike, brother.
yep.
You put
Agreed.
too much.
If you
It
if you
kills
take over his
everything.
character, you can't walk around. You have to roll around in a '50s convertible hot rod.
Yep, exactly. You gotta roll around in the Camaro, brother. Whoa. Okay. Anyways, you guys can crash for the night wherever you want. And in the morning, Jack, you have the same dream that you had the other night.
Oh, great.
Just being beaten up by a bottle of liquor.
With Chad's chin.
Yep, with Chad's chin, as your wife is being dragged away by church agents.
Again, just to remind Chad
Bottle
what
of
Chad
Chad.
looks like.
Yep. Gigi, you have the same dream. Esteban, you dream of that creature you saw on Persephone. You dream of yourself being trapped in a room with it, and it coming around and wrapping around your face and suffocating you. Tomas,
Was it just like a
You-
fucking super massive squid?
oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the little
Oh, the
arthropod-like
face
creature.
hugger. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Then, Tomas, you dream of Joe Bofides. This time he's just devouring walnuts.
God
Like-
damn it.
Like he looks like a fucking like chipmunk with his cheeks all
Well,
He's stashing, dude. He's stashing.
Exactly. He goes and like digs like a dog, then he spits them all out, and then he parries them, and then he goes to grab some more,
Yep.
and then you finally wake up. Jack,
Again.
as you wake up, your radio. Remember the radio that you patched into
Yes.
to that
To the security frequency.
time in. Attention, this is Marquez on deck 5. I need assistance. There's a belligerent woman attempting entry into the rectory. As the person who registered himself as Marquez is talking, you can hear a familiar voice in the background that sounds exceptionally angry. I'll give you 3 guesses.
It's my ex-wife.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers to that. I take a shot.
She's... Yep. She's... Like, how dare you? My fiance was missing. He was last seen with you fuckers, and now you're pretending he doesn't fucking exist? Fuck you! Fuck you, motherfuckers! Let me the fuck in before I shove my foot so far up your ass my toes are gonna be sticking out of your goddamn mouth.
Sounds like my ex-wife, all right.
Yeah, you have a feeling it might be a good idea to,
I'm
might be
already on
perfect
my
for her.
I'm already on my way up to deck 5.
Okay. Here we go. So, let me just grab the right tokens. So, put her... Goddamn. She's right here, then. Okay, so yep, you can move yourself to the back of the main dining room. That's where you see her basically just yelling at this this security guy. He's got a pin on his jacket. Do the rest of you guys want to join him, or?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I guess we better not split up. So
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have told everybody. You know, it sounds like my ex-wife might be in trouble, and I know her fiance was one of the ones that might be missing, that is missing. So, yeah, I'm gonna go check on this. You guys don't gotta come, but I gotta go.
So, let me just grab the.
I'm gonna suggest that we kind of stand back a little bit because we don't want to interfere with a Karen and her ex-husband in the natural environment.
It's
So
true.
you see a huge banner outside the rectory that says, "The Church of Immaculate Incubation welcomes you." 2 church agents stand guard outside the entrance. You can hear a choir singing from where you stand. So, do you want to try and sneak past, or, oh yeah, she should actually be further up here. These guys are... Do you guys want to try and sneak, or do you want to just try and go through?
You said these dudes are big, right?
Yeah, they're decent size. They're not like, fucking Goliaths, but,
Right, right.
they're like 6 foot.
Well,
Wow,
I
she
mean-
made it far in there.
yeah, she's all the way in. We could, we could try using that pin that you got, Gigi, to see if we can get in there. Or, we can try sneaking past these guys, but I only see the one entrance. I don't really know any other way.
Well, do you want my pin then?
Yeah, here, hand it here.
Okay,
Or I'm
so...
gonna pass it to him.
Okay, so... Do you go up to the guard now?
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking up.
Yep. Welcome, sir.
Actually-
He sees your pen. Please sign your name here, and you can enter. I ask that you remove any personal items, such as pens or cameras. We do not allow recording or writing on any surfaces during our sermons.
I say, all right. And I sign the paper, and then I kind of look around, and I just throw the pin into the middle. Like, I throw the pin back this way onto the ground. And I just walk in.
The guys kind of give a heavy sigh, but they let you past. Now, entering the church retreat, you can see that the entire area has been reshaped to fit the church's needs. No bars, no restaurants or stores. Instead, every outlet has been opened up to allow for more floor space. Massive screens have been fitted to the walls so people can see the sermons. It seems as if you walked into one right now. The whole deck is staring forward towards the Aqua Theater or one of the screens, pearl-clutched and near sobbing. A man far off on the Aqua Theater announcement deck is pacing with a microphone. Let me put him on there. Oops. These two are actually, kind of over here. He speaks about the failure of humanity and how our bodies are weak. As the night of thanks has passed, we now enter the finality of humanity. Salvation is at hand. Moving past the near tear-soaked crowds, you eventually find yourself near a room labeled Rectory. The area is secluded enough and the acoustics are poor enough so that no one hears what's happening down this hall. Sure enough, you see Michelle shouting at a church guard. You motherfucker, let me in. Don't give me any bullshit. I've had it with you cocksuckers and your bullshit. Let me in, goddammit. The church guard is not giving any room. She quickly notices you. Oh, thank God, Jack. Please, get this asshole to leave.
Do we have a problem here? And I'm looking at the guard.
We don't allow non-church members of a certain rank to enter the rectory. And this woman is getting unnecessarily belligerent of enforcement of our strict protocol.
I say, yeah, well, I'm allowing her in.
It's not up to you.
Well, I'm already inside, so it is up to me. As you can see, I'm talking to you from inside the rectory. You're outside the rectory.
Oh, you're not in the rectory.
Oh, I just walked
You're
up
both
from this
outside.
side, I guess. Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
like standing here. Okay.
So, yeah, because the rectory is this room here.
Okay, well then, never mind. I didn't say any of that.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure it's clear.
Yeah. I say, what was her name again? Michelle? Is that right?
Yeah, Michelle.
I say, Michelle, it's all right. Don't worry. I'm gonna take care of it. Just let's just leave. Let's just go. Let's just get out of this room right now. We need to go right now.
Okay. She's
Oh.
like, God damn it, I know you're hiding something from us.
Michelle, shit, you just shut up. Just come on. Just follow me. Let's just go. And I like grab her. I grab her arm.
Okay, you're gonna have to make me a close combat roll, not because you're trying to harm her, but because you're trying to restrain her.
Right. Shit. God does. She like yanks her arm out of my hand.
And yep, she's like, Jack, fucking do something, goddammit. These people, Chad was one of them, and now they pretend he doesn't exist in this room. There's something fucking fishy going on here, and you fucking know it.
Michelle, I'm gonna take care of it. Look at me in my good eye.
She looks at you and she's like, you're gonna take care of it? You mean like that case that broke you?
I look away. I take a shot. God damn it.
She looks up really apologetic and she's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm just so.
Look, Michelle.
What?
I know a lot of shit's going on right now. And I know some shit's happened in my past that... Well, you know what happened in my past. But look, this is different. I promise you. Let's just get out of here for now. We gotta go. I've been rolling with some people. We're gonna take care of things, trust me.
She sighs. Her eyes are puffy and red, tear-stained face. Fine.
I hug her.
Yep. And she just says to this guy, you better pray I never find you alone. Because they will never find your fucking body, you cocksucking piece of shit.
I look at him, I say, it's true.
Yep.
It's happened
Kinda
5
just-
times before.
Yep. He just kind of shrugs and taps on his radio and just says, this is Marquez. Belligerent suspect has been pacified.
Oh shit, does my radio fucking chime up with him fucking chirping on that fucking frequency right in front of me?
Make me a mobility roll.
Oh
That's just
man.
No.
You said mobility?
Yep, it's the equivalent of stealth.
Okay. God
Let
damn.
me know if you want to push it.
I'll push that, add stress, right?
Yep, out of stress and then reroll.
Okay.
You damn bumbling drunk.
Ah, I did it.
Yep, you did it. So yeah, he doesn't hear you. He doesn't hear it, but you
Thank
realize.
God. I'm like,
Yep.
Jesus Christ! I like fucking turn it off real fast.
Yep. So, yeah, where do you go?
I take her back out of the theater towards towards everybody.
Okay.
Oops.
Yep. So she's yep. She's gonna tell you, like, everyone I've seen, there's something in that room that they don't want us to see.
Trust us, we already know.
We need to get in there.
Look, Michelle. I knew this yesterday that I needed to get in there. That's the first time that I've been able to get in there. That's literally the only time that I've been able to get in there. Also, I is the pin still on the floor where I fucking threw it?
Yes.
Okay, so I picked that back up when we were walking back out. I say, this is this right here is the ticket to me being able to at least get into that theater. Otherwise, there's not that we've been trying to figure this out too. Trust us.
I didn't have a green pen, and they still let me in.
Oh, you just walked in? How'd you sign? How'd you sign the registry?
They had a pen. They let me use their pen.
Okay, well, you never mentioned that they had a pen. You said they saw my green pen and then let me sign the fucking thing. Maybe you didn't say that, but I don't know.
Sorry, it's sometimes kind of funny to let players. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Well, then fuck.
Okay.
I throw it back down on the ground and it explodes.
Yep, just a bunch of green ink just splatters the carpet, and you see a janitor, like, in the corner, and he just looks at you like, "Really, man?"
See a single tear go down his face.
Yeah, exactly, like those old commercials with the soda cans.
I just shrug.
And now that you guys are farther from the church, the sound of the choir is no longer around. So, yep.
Look, Michelle, you're not the only person that's lost somebody. All these people have lost someone too. We're doing our best.
Well, we better move soon, because it seems like I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, do you know anything else? Did you see anything else before I got there?
I saw them bringing notes and other things into that room. It seems like that's where they keep a lot of documents.
You gotta at least like a peek in through the door. It kind of just looks like a filing room or something.
It looks. All I saw was a small circular table that had a whole bunch of papers on there.
All right.
But they got really mad when they saw I looked. I thought they were gonna kill me.
Yeah, well, they're definitely up to some no good, and I wouldn't put it past them to take prying eyes out. So, please, for my sake, Michelle, don't go sticking your nose in places it doesn't belong.
She sighs. She just says, "Okay, I trust you, but if there's anything I can do to help, you let me know, okay?" And she gives you a kiss on the cheek, and she leaves.
Take care.
No, I'm kidding.
You notice Gigi's just giving kind of like a grossed out look the whole time.
Oh, that's great.
I'm sorry, Gigi. I'm sorry. It's my ex-wife. You know, I mean, we may not be together anymore, but she still means something to me. And
Gross.
I'm sorry. You'll find somebody like that someday.
The janitor who Kid the Tear looks at you and gives you a little as he hears you say that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That'd be fucking awful. I mean, it'd be funny, but so you
All right,
guys
what-
get the feeling that that room is probably has something important in it.
It's either that. I mean, definitely that room's got some important stuff in it. The
Yep.
redacted room that was on the blueprints that you found, Tomas, definitely is something important. If I mean, it's got to be important that they're fucking and completely deleting it from the blueprints. So I mean, there's two places we need to figure out, and it's there in that theater. That I'll tell you what. There's a bunch of weirdos in that theater. The sermon that man was given, I couldn't understand half the shit he was talking about, and the entire crowd they were crying. I'd never seen anything quite like it. That was almost more stunning than the comet that we saw earlier. I don't even know how to explain what the heck I just saw. That was almost like it. I've never seen it in person, but that was like a cult.
Yep.
That ain't no church. I don't know what
Okay.
you guys want to do.
Do you think the blueprints might have any other way into the rectory?
Good question. Should go over them.
So, you'll note that going over the blueprints, there appear to be potential ways to sneak in, but they've all been reinforced. It appears that whoever has been setting up the rectory recently looked at the blueprints and realized we really need to kind of shove to make sure that these approaches are covered. They're not perfect, but like they've reinforced some of the vent covers that you'd be able to use. Like you could still cut them open with the right tools, but it appears like they really did not want anybody going in there.
You think down in that tool room we'd be able to find something that could cut through the vents?
Tomas, don't you have a cutting torch?
Ooh.
Cutting torch.
Yeah, you do.
Nice.
Is there anyone around to notice that cutting torch?
I'm gonna say
I have-
no.
I have a
You're
motion
gonna-
tracker. We can make sure there's nobody walking around when we're cutting it.
Yeah.
So what is? I'm just guessing that the way that we would have to go is like basically going out onto the running track, like over here, and then
Yep.
like going
And then-
down this way,
Yep. You're basically going through vents.
and then around, and then like a vent system through here.
Yeah, it goes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. I mean, I'm down for that. That sounds like a plan to me.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Tomas, you lead the way through the vents. You got the cutting tool.
So, make me a heavy machinery with a +2 modifier. Oh, that was I think you did it wrong because you should
Yeah.
have.
I
did
did
you-
not like the plus that I gave it.
Oh yeah, just put 2. Don't put the
Yeah.
plus.
There we go.
Yep.
That's
so you got
looking
2
better.
successes. So you're able to do it. What do you want to use your stunt for?
Let me.
We're even further down here, cheese.
Yeah, you can use you can get a +1 to a later related roll. You can use it to not have to roll again for this exact situation. Half the usual time, you break it permanently, you act quietly, or you show off.
I'm gonna act quietly while cutting it.
Okay. Yeah, so
Smart.
it's just like it's like it sounds like kind of somebody letting out a really, really quiet long fart. Rather than like a loud
Except that sound was Tomas.
also farting.
He was like actually farting.
The
He
cutting
was
torch was
farting.
completely silent.
Yep.
Was farting long and controlled to cover up the sound of the torch.
Yes.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay.
Is the cutting
Oh.
torch supposed to smell like rotten eggs? What I say?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It totally is supposed to smell like that, GG.
Yeah.
I nudge
Okay.
Gigi and I say, yeah, and it's totally supposed to sound like that too.
Yep.
It sounds like a little trumpet player.
Yep. Sounds like fucking Louis Armstrong.
the doot doot skeleton.
Yep. Exactly. So you guys enter the rectory, and it's very plain. A circular table sits in the center of the room. It holds several papers. Do you
All right,
wanna-
let's start rifling through these papers, I guess.
One of them you find is marked security list. It lists the entirety of the ship's security detail. A legend on the top of it says star equals faithful. 90% of the names have stars next to them. You also
Can't
find a
trust
shipping invoice.
security.
You also find a shipping invoice. It details an exorbitant sum of credits in exchange for 3 shipping crates to be delivered to the ship. In your time as a detective, you learned that the designation of these crates are organic material and cold storage. Another
I'm gonna
paper.
nudge Esteban and suggest that he start like filming so we can document some of this stuff.
Okay, I can pull out my digital camera.
Smart.
So another
Never
paper lit.
stop filming.
Yep. World Star. World Star.
I'm trying to like sell the found footage tape of this event after everyone else
Yep.
dies.
Another
I'm just
paper.
kidding.
Yep. Another paper is called. It just says the Reapers and has several dozen names. Many are crossed out. You see Chad's name on there as one of the crossed out names.
I ask
Attached.
everybody. I ask everybody if they recognize any of the names on this particular list.
Unfortunately, none of you do.
Okay.
Stapled to the paper is a prayer that says, "And on the night of hope, we send forth our reapers in the hopes that they may find worthy bodies. Our hope is that through our incubation, the holy beings may flourish. When their time is done, the reapers are given the honor of holding the celestial children within their bosom."
Oh no.
You also find past records. Jack specifically. Similar notes that bring a flood of memories back to you. Names of missing persons from years ago. In that one case that you failed to solve. The realization hits you like a brick wall.
If
These
anybody,
bastards
if
are the ones
anybody's,
that you never caught.
if anybody's looking at me while I'm reading this, they like can like visibly notice that I'm fucking shook right now.
And as
Like
you
I haven't
continue
mentioned
to-
this to anybody that we've been hanging with, so
As you continue to look through the room, you hear footsteps behind you.
I say, oh shit, we gotta jet. We gotta get the hell out of here.
They open the room. They open the door.
It's too late.
3 men. I'm sorry, but this is as far as you go. Everybody, time to roll
Initiative.
Initiative.
Oh
Mhm.
no. Hold on, let me zoom in. Tomas needs to get his.
Wrong.
I was like, is that
I'm
really
sorry.
the fighting? Let's go. Let's fucking
Should I-
go. Y'all
Should
are
I?
about to fucking die because I'm about to roll nat 20s all day with 6-sided dice.
Should I actually make it the fucking?
No.
No,
That would be awesome.
no.
That was hilarious though.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. How about?
We're whalers on the moon. Alright, I'm gonna fucking roll this bitch. Oof.
Okay. And then let me.
Wait, it said you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid to. Oh, it's
yeah,
because I
let's-
gotta.
let me,
Click my guy, right?
Jack.
There we go. You have to, I think, click your icon on the actual board before you do your initiative roll.
There we go.
It's silly. That's how D20 roll 20 works.
Yep. And then let me.
So I think. Oh, never mind.
Okay, so Jack, you got 10. Gina, you got 10. Which one of you guys wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay, so then I'm gonna give Gina 11.
Yeah, I think Jack probably has been in more
Okay,
situations like this.
got 6,
Got that situational awareness
and then
with my
you got
one
9.
eye, but I got 2 good ears.
Okay, so one of these guys is getting
And I can smell real
7.
good too.
11. Okay, and then let me, Okay. So, Esteban, it's your first turn. What do you want to do?
All right. Let's see. Let me look at my character card here. Probably not gonna work too well, but I'm right next to the door, so I'm just gonna throw a punch.
Okay.
Nice,
So, roll me
nice.
close combat.
I like that.
Close
Roll me close.
combat.
Yep.
Did it go? There it goes. Sick. 2 successes.
Let's go.
Nice.
So you can use that extra one to pull a stunt. You can add an additional damage, or, I mean, you can disarm an attacker. One of these guys has a stun baton. The other 2 just have clubs.
Okay, let's try to disarm the stun baton then.
Okay, yeah. So you punch him right in the elbow, and you hit him right in that ulnar nerve.
Ooh,
So
the
his
funny
hand just
bone.
goes- Yep.
Oh,
And you hit hard
oh.
enough that his hand just goes dead, and he drops the stun baton to the ground.
Does it land on his foot and shock him?
No, because it only is on when you have when
Like
you're
pressure
actively
on the
pressing it.
button. Yeah.
So, yeah, he takes 1 damage, and he goes, "Fuck!" Ow! Okay, so next turn is one of the church agents. It's the same one who you just hit. He's gonna say, "For the Father in the church," and he's gonna throw a fist at you, with his good hand. He gets 1 success, so take 1 damage.
Okay.
He manages to clock you right in the shoulder. And he hits pretty hard. Tomas, it's your turn.
Okay.
Now remember, the cutting torch is also able to be used as a melee weapon.
Oh yes.
Oh, I
I
almost
remember.
forgot. You have to roll a power supply after each use, which you didn't do after the first use. So, if you're going to use it, roll me a power supply first. Okay, so now the power supply goes down to 4.
How much health should I have?
Your health should be equal to your strength attribute.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, if your strength is 3, you have 3 health.
Right. But I am going to use the cutting torch.
Okay, so make me a close combat roll, or just roll to attack with the torch, which I've already set up in your profile. Just click attack.
There we go.
Do you wanna push it?
Oh yes, I do.
Okay, out of stress and then re-roll. Okay, so you shove the torch into the guy's face, and the flame he shrieks as the flame just burns an entire hole right through his face.
He shrieks only for a second.
Yeah,
And
for
then
like a
all
tenth
of
of a
the
second.
oxygen in his fucking lungs are completely
Yeah.
fucking used up.
Yep. And now he's just got a giant hole in his face. There's not even any blood because it's instantly
It's
vaporized.
cauterized, yeah.
And he just falls to the ground dead.
That was awesome.
Roll me a power supply roll. Okay, you're now to 3 power.
I feel like witnessing that would probably freak Gigi out.
Yep, she can take +1 stress because she's never seen someone die before. Oh yeah, so this guy is removed. No wait, one of these guys is at 7. So yep, so now it is Jack, your turn.
All right, what do I want to do? Obviously, I've pulled my gun out,
Okay,
but
you can aim and shoot.
yeah, I'm thinking of aiming and yelling something though. See if we can defuse this without having to maybe kill some more people, at least right at the moment. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna pull out the gun and point it at one of the guys and be like, if you and your friend don't want to fucking die, you better drop your goddamn weapons right now.
They're gonna say, "Death is but a small price to pay for salvation."
All right, and then I'm gonna pull the trigger on it as soon as he says that.
Okay, because yeah, the speech thing is a free action. So, yep, you get I believe it's +2 for aiming. So yeah, just give me your magnum shot with a +2.
All right.
Okay, so make me a panic roll first. Okay, 7. That is going to be nervous twitch. Your stress level and the stress level of all friendly PCs in short range of you increases by 1. So everybody take a stress, but you still do hit. Or wait, actually, you got. Do you want to use your free pass of your free panic pass since it's been less than a shift since you were on the comet?
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna do 2 damage. Which one do you want to hit? The guy who's already taken the damage, or
And since I'm getting that free panic, does that mean that the stress level doesn't go up for
Yeah,
me and the
exactly.
companions? Okay,
Yeah, you
cool.
guys don't
Okay.
suffer any effect.
Okay, so
So,
what was
yeah,
the
do you-
question? I'm sorry.
Do you want which one do you want to target? The one who's already been hit, or do you want to target the guy who hasn't been hit yet?
Yeah, let's shoot the one that's already been hit. Yep.
Yep. You hit him right in the let's see. Where do you want to hit him?
I mean, since I'm probably like a trained like semi kind of law enforcement, I was probably aiming for center mass, like chest.
Yep. Yep. So you hit him between the ribs, and you know you've just punctured one of his lungs. And he starts frothing blood out of his mouth.
I gave you a chance.
Yep. GG, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna probably cower on the floor behind Jack
Okay, so yeah,
And,
you just behind him.
scream as he fires the shot.
Do you scream louder than the gun, or do you want to not potentially blur a whole bunch of?
No,
other-
it's a wimpy little gasp.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm shooting a 357 Magnum, so it's pretty fucking loud.
Yeah,
And
it's
we're in a
almost like
we're in a small room. We all now have tinnitus.
Yeah, except all you hear is "We're whalers on the moon."
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's this
That
guy's
song's
turn.
gonna give Gigi nightmares for the rest of her life now.
So he's gonna, because he's right in front of you, Esteban. Now he's pissed. He's gonna actually attack you with his improvised melee weapon.
You got that shank.
Yep. So he manages to clock you right in the neck
Oh,
with a club. Take 1 damage.
Ow.
Now it's your turn.
Okay, back to me? Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. I've taken 2 solid hits,
Yep.
and my close combat is not great. So I think I'm going to retreat from this guy, because if he hits me again, I'm going to be knocked out.
Well, let me double check the rules for leaving engaged range.
yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
You
say,
have to
right,
make
do
a
they
nobility-
get fucking yeah?
make a nobility roll.
Alright, let's see. Mobility.
Yeah.
Get a
Okay,
six.
yeah, you're able to make it out.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
you
Let's
do
go.
like a martial arts roll somehow.
A Dark
you
Souls
never-
roll.
Yeah, exactly.
He gets iframes.
Exactly, yeah. He's like, I played enough Dark Souls to do this. Dark Souls 14. Yeah, so now, Tomas, it is your turn.
Yep. Go at the other guy again with the cutting torch.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, roll me, you want to push it, or...
I think I'm gonna push it.
Okay,
1 more stress.
yep, and then roll again. Okay, so roll me a power supply roll. Okay, good. You don't lose any power. Jack,
Nice.
it's your turn.
Real quick, just a quick aside. Is friendly fire a thing? Is that possible?
I believe if you roll a panic, you potentially hit your teammate, but you can also
Okay.
yell at him to duck. And,
Okay. That's okay. Then that's probably what that's what Jack would do anyway. I say, Tomas,
so-
get the fuck down, and I'm gonna I'm gonna attack
Aim
again.
and shoot. Yep, aim and shoot. So +2. And Tomas, are you gonna listen or are you gonna not listen?
Oh, I'm ducking. I mean, I already ducked because that second swing knocked me over.
Okay, what do you want to
Jesus,
do
Jack.
with? Yeah, what do you want to do with those extra successes?
You gotta show off.
I just want to like literally like the instant Tomas ducks, triggers pulled, bullet right between the eyes of the dude.
Yep, that's
And then
exactly what happened.
I fucking I say hold on, I gotta get it right. They told me to take a cruise, it'd be a good time.
Yep, and and it's like
Nice.
slow motion almost as the bullet just and he falls back and is dead.
And I blow the barrel, and blow the smoke out the barrel, and I do a cowboy spin, and I put it back in my underarm holster.
Yep. Also, I realized I forgot to give you guys one of the other things you found. You found something that was a oh yeah, now that you're back here, you can hear the church choir again. But yeah, you also found the you find a tape, an audio tape. And I believe at least one of you guys has a cassette player of some sort.
I have a recorder. I can assume it has playback function too.
Yep. Do you want to use it?
Yeah, let's see what's on this thing.
Let's listen to it.
You hear a familiar voice, Gigi. Let me see this real quick. There's a pause. I said no dogma. You said it was just a little speech giving your church a good name. Not this fucking bullshit about giving your bodies to celestial children. What the fuck is wrong with you? The sound of an opening door. Who the fuck are you?
That's
Followed
Quinn.
by...
Yes. That bonk sound.
Jeez.
Oh, I know. I recognize that sound anywhere. That's a classic bonking.
Does that mean Quinn's dead?
Yeah, I mean, usually there's never anything good that follows a sound like that.
Okay, so you guys want to get the fuck out of this area, or do you want to stay
Yeah.
around?
Yeah,
I mean, we just
Okay,
Raiders
make it sure.
of the Lost Ark one dude and then shot two others.
You melted
Oh.
a dude. Tomas melted a fucking dude's face.
Yeah.
I like go over to Tomas because I imagine Tomas just being like a normal fucking dude's probably never killed a person before,
What?
let alone melted a hole through their fucking
His hands are
skull.
fucking- Yeah, his
No.
hands are fucking
Tomas grew up in the slums. He is a hard motherfucker.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Okay,
all
yeah,
right, all
you
right,
know
all
what?
right.
I'll
He's
let you-
seen
I'll let
some
you do it.
shit.
Hell
He's just a
yeah.
good guy.
Yeah, he's never
No.
killed anyone, but he's probably seen people go out and never come back.
It-
Heard gunshots and shit.
Drive-by shootings are a regular occurrence in his neighborhood.
But he's hard as stone, but he's got a heart of gold.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I just had to.
All right, well,
Um,
never mind. I
can-
was gonna consult him for killing some dudes, but
Yeah, I mean he's still shaking because he's never done it, but like
okay, yeah. Well,
He's
I'll
well
at least go over and maybe not even say anything, but just hold out my flask to him.
I will take a drink.
Okay.
You're not gonna help Gigi off the floor?
I helped Gigi off the floor before that happened.
yeah. So
Can I grab the stun baton as we're stepping over the bodies?
yeah, absolutely. Let me pull the stats for you on that.
I
Stun baton
say, oh, go ahead.
bonus. Yep, bonus +1, damage 1, range engaged, power supply 5, stun effect. The way the stun effect works is that if you do damage to someone with the stun baton, they have to make a stamina check or be stunned for 1 round. So you could basically stun lock them.
Can you repeat the damage stuff again?
Oh yeah, damage is 1. The bonus is +1. And it's a close combat weapon, obviously. It's got power supply of 5. And then for special rules, it's got the stun effect.
Yeah, Esteban, were you filming that whole thing?
I imagine so. Although when I went to
Yeah,
fight the guy and then got hit, I imagine I dropped it and had to pick it back up.
Yeah, you can.
There's
you can
probably like
grab
a
it, it's on
cool,
the-
like stilted fucking view of like those two
Yeah, it's like
dudes
Blair
getting
Witch. It's
shot.
like Blair
That
Witch
guy
with
get
the-
yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah,
Blair
like
Witch.
you review the footage and you don't see the actual shots happening. You just see the bodies like.
You see their
hit the
like
floor.
legs, feet. Yeah, their legs fall exactly.
Yeah, it's
He's on
classic found footage shit.
But the flame guy's face lands right next to the camera and blocks the rest of the video. All you see is this dude's face melting onto the floor.
Oh my god. R/morbid reality.
Oh god. Fucking Reddit
Jesus
in the alien universe.
Christ.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay.
At
I
this
say,
point,
Gigi, are you okay?
GG. For some reason, the sight of mutilated bodies just makes you feel hungry. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. You saw the guy's face get burned, and it just reminded you of like a barbecue. Because you're like dissociating right now with all of this crazy shit.
Yeah, I
So-
look down at his melted face, and then I look at the bottle of marinade in my pocket, and I just go, huh.
Yep, she's like, anybody want to get some grub?
Now that
I'm
you mention it,
wobbling around.
now that you mention it, I am kind of hungry.
Yep, so you guys
like-
managed to sneak out of there, and then you guys can choose where you want to go to eat.
I'm kind of staggering still because I lost 2 health.
Uh,
So
don't worry.
I'm like,
Maybe
can we
20 minutes-
go see Stephanie so
Yeah,
I
I
can
was
get
gonna
some
say.
ice pack?
medical
some
aid in this
ibuprofen?
game. Medical aid in this game. You actually can't get medical aid unless you get to 0 health. But every round, or every turn, which is about 5 to 10 minutes, you will regain 1 health.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I guess by
Yeah.
the time we finish dinner, you'll have
Yeah,
another health point at least.
by the time you eat some food, you'll feel just right as rain.
Yeah, you basically just got a few bruises. You're gonna be a little sore, but like, it's only when you get broken and start receiving critical injuries that like you can really consider yourself like seriously out of it.
Mm.
So
Okay.
Gigi has a lot of money, so I'm gonna take you guys all out for some ramen.
Ah, ramen.
Yep.
That
so you guys go
sounds
to ramen.
great. All right.
And yeah, you guys all get some food. It's been about 20 minutes. So Esteban, you are back at full health. And
Were you
Yeah.
the only one that took damage?
Yep.
Damn.
yeah, you guys you outnumbered them like, and you guys had the edge of managing to get that guy to fucking drop his stun baton, because otherwise they probably would have killed you.
True. Yeah, you
If you hadn't done
punching
just
him in
dead
the
on
funny
him.
bone was perfect. That I almost lost it at that. That was some Jackie. Well, I mean, you guys might not have heard of this dude, but there used to be this dude way back in the day. His name was Jackie Chan. Awesome movies. If you ever get some laser discs or whatever the fuck we use in the future, if you ever get your hands on a copy of a Jackie Chan movie, I highly suggest it.
I saw him on an 8-track once.
but yeah, I'm gonna
Space
say-
Blu-ray.
Yep. Blu-ray.
Space DVDs and space Blu-rays.
Yeah.
It's like
so,
HD 44K video.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. Time's passed, and now it's been a while, so you hear the chiming of comms that you've reached the next destination, LV 104. You are orbiting a gas giant that looks a lot like Saturn. It's got this beautiful disk of little icy particles that are spinning around, and you're getting closer to one of the several moons. This moon is large, but you can't see the surface because it's surrounded by a super hazy atmosphere. Like, think like LA turned up to like 30 or 50.
Oh God.
Because it's literal like smog. Like, it's 70% nitrogen, but instead of like the oxygen, there's all just these hydrocarbons. Like
unbreathable air.
Yeah, it's unbreathable air, but it's very dense.
Okay.
So, you guys want to go out and
What are the activities?
well, there is hydrocarbon lake scuba diving, powered flight, and powered flight. Which is exactly what it sounds like. It means that you could literally fly.
Like, we don't need like a
jetpack, you mean?
or anything?
No, you just take a set of membranes that attach to your arms like wings, and you just flap your arms, and
Wow.
because of low
Wingsuits.
gravity and thick atmosphere,
Yo.
you can fly. And this is actually real. Like, this is actually based on real physics.
Yo.
KCD did a comic about it.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of neat. I mean, we went scuba diving last time, but this scuba diving would be way different.
Yeah,
But we can be bird people.
Tomas is not about that scuba diving life.
Yeah,
He is
I
going
think-
flying.
I think flying would be pretty fucking cool.
Okay, so you guys go and you guys take a shuttle down to the planet, and as you descend through the smoggy clouds, you see several buildings in the distance. You're at the shore of a lake, but the lake is not made of water. The lake is liquid methane and ethane. You're equipped with a respirator and cold weather gear, but the thick atmosphere means you don't need a pressure suit. However, the air is completely free of oxygen. A vehicle takes you from the lake up to a large canyon. On the edge of a cliff, there are a series of membranous wings affixed with belts and straps. There is an instructor at the edge of the cliff, and he beckons to you. Welcome to flight class. If you've ever wanted to know what it would be like to be able to fly, this is your lucky day. The thick atmosphere and low gravity means that with these babies, he smacks the wing pieces lightly, you can achieve powered flight. None of that silly hang gliding crap either. This is true, fully powered flight. And he explains to you how to attach the wings and shows how to move your arms to maintain control and maneuver. He also shows you proper landing technique. Once you're ready, get a running start, jump off the edge, and give it a flap. You'll have no problem getting up. Everybody, make me an observation roll.
Yo, Tomas can see everything.
And okay, Esteban, we're just gonna say you're afraid of heights a little bit, so make me a panic roll. Okay, you keep it together. All of you notice that there's a pair of wings there that seem to have been sabotaged. Like, somebody seems to have taken like a Bowie knife to them and just like ripped the membrane.
I'll say something to the instructor.
He checks it and he grabs the wings. He has a concerned look on his face and he removes them from the inventory. Thank you. I don't know how I didn't see that.
Yeah, you wouldn't want somebody going off the edge with wearing these on.
Hell no. Hell no. I wonder if it was some of those folks who were here last rotation. They seemed a little bit weird.
What do you mean? Tell me a little bit more about these weird people that were here last rotation.
They were just a bunch of stupid religious kooks. Something about holy ascension to some higher whatever.
Did you notice anything that they were wearing? Anything that stood out or made them maybe not necessarily a uniform, but made it so that they could tell which, you know what I mean? Like something that made them so that they can tell.
They were all wearing these weird looking pins.
Yeah, okay. All right. I think I know. I got an idea of who you're talking about.
Well, I hope you give them a nice right hook for me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll take care of it.
Not cheap.
I'm sorry to
So
hear
you
about
guys, you guys all decide to jump off. You've checked your wings. None of them are sabotaged.
that. Somebody's really trying to kill us.
Yep. So the flight is truly incredible. You feel like a bird, like seeing the world from an entirely new perspective. You can just flap your arms and you just go up above the ground another 10 meters. You can dive and kind of do a parabolic arc as you approach the ground and swing back up into the air. And you feel like you could take on the world. Everybody remove all of your stress, and each of you choose one attribute. For the next shift, any rolls for skills using that attribute will get a +1 bonus. So choose either strength, wits, empathy, or agility. And then any rolls for skills that are dictated by that attribute will get a +1.
Nice.
That's pretty sick. Do we actually change that number?
Don't change the number. No, just
remember that you're doing it.
Yeah, just like put it in your inventory or something.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'll do strength.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with wits.
Okay.
+1 agility.
Okay.
I'm taking wits as well.
Okay. Now we have returned to the ship. And it's now just about time for the award ceremony, which is being held on Deck 3. It's being held in the conference center.
Okay. I'm going down to the award ceremony. Nothing seems to about it, but
oh, don't worry, we're coming with you.
Is anyone just allowed to go, or do we have to be like science people?
They'll allow +1s, and I don't mean like literally it has to be only one. I mean more like
we allow guests.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
With a scientist, yeah.
I just say, oh, these are my current students.
Yep. They nod. So the same woman who told you about the ceremony is sitting behind a folding table outside the door. She sees you and waves you over while smiling. Dr. Cardoso, I'm really glad you could make it. Just sign your name here and go on inside. She holds out a clipboard and points a pen to your name. You see around 50 other names printed on it. Most of them have a signature next to them indicating said person arrived. You see that Sarah Gillette's name does not have a signature.
Is there any other...
Just look at for your name card on the table.
Okay. Playing long line.
Oops.
What the fuck?
Siri heard some shit.
Yeah, Siri heard something.
Okay, Google.
Okay, so I was gonna say, I scan the list of names kind of like quickly just to see if I recognize any of them.
Well, you see Dr. Gillette's name, but there's no signature.
All right. Okay. Sign my name and go in.
Yep, the banquet hall is packed. Tables decorated bouquets and immaculate place settings. The fluorescent lighting has been swapped out for soft purple lights. A stage has been set up at the far end of the room with a podium and microphone. A separate table has been set up on the stage labeled announcer seating. So you're seated with several other scientists. Some are casually dressed, others are in full tuxedo. After exchanging pleasantries, you hear someone testing the microphone on stage. Ahem. Students, undergraduates, scientists, welcome. I'm so glad you could be here tonight to celebrate the scientific achievements in our community. As always, we have awards to give to those talks, posters, and research projects that showed particularly exceptional qualities, whether it be due to unique project design, novel findings. At this, Esteban, make me an observation roll.
Observation.
And you chose wits, right? For your...
I chose strength.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Me and Gigi chose
Okay.
wits.
Okay, so you know that papers and talks are only accepted if they present something novel to begin with. Sounds like this person doesn't know much about science, which is kind of concerning. Or many other qualities that make it stand out from the rest. These awards come with a $2,500 grant awarded to the researcher in question, along with a small trophy that you can put on your desk and impress the colleagues in your office. There's a chuckling in the crowd. The speech continues for a few minutes. The Drake Award for Exceptional Talk goes to Wesley Collier for his incredibly thorough work on the biochemistry of swarming behavior in Xenolocustomorpha. The Sagan Award for Undergraduate Research goes to Nina Maldonado for her poster on the phylogeny of deep-sea cephalopod analogs on ocean planets. The Tikhov Award for Educational Outreach goes to Jennifer Beza for her poster on comparative methods of educating colonists on local alien life. There are a few more awards announced until finally the McKay Award for Exceptional Poster. For his exceptional work on observation roll again.
No.
You know what? I'm just going to give this one to you because it's the same thing as before. He appears to be reading from a prompt. This man is clearly not of a scientific background, which again is kind of concerning. You've never seen an award ceremony like this where the announcers were not members of the scientific community. Anyways, the Evolution of Life in Subsurface Oceans of Ice Moons, the McKay Award for Exceptional Poster goes to Esteban Cardoso. Everybody's clapping. They hold up a small trophy, and you go up to accept it?
Yeah, I'll walk up to accept it.
Yep, so add the McKay Award to your inventory, and the speaker offers you a handshake.
I'm going to awkwardly not notice his handshake, but then reach out as soon as he pulls his hand away, and then
Do that
Okay.
back and forth thing where you're
Think,
like,
and then just
Yep.
just say thanks and wave.
Yeah.
You notice that he seems to have something in his front pocket. Any guesses?
Is he just happy to see me?
No, it's his shirt pocket.
Then he must be really happy to see you.
Yeah, he's just really well hung.
Is
Does
a
it look
pin?
like a pin?
Yes, and it happens to be a certain color.
Could it be green?
Mm-hmm. You also see, you managed to catch a glimpse of the card that he was reading from. The prompt card. Guess what color the ink is?
Green.
Green.
Mm-hmm. You return to your seat and await the end of the ceremony. The speaker gives out just a few more awards before it is all over. Remember, we will be holding a banquet for the award winners in the conference room starting at 8:30 p.m. Please be there. With that, everyone files out of the room.
Well, that was a nice ceremony, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was definitely a church member.
What?
His card was written in green ink. He had no idea what he was talking about. And he had one of those pins, too.
Son of a bitch. Hmm.
They've definitely infiltrated science convention.
Every aspect of this boat, it seems like. And maybe even
No.
outside the boat.
I'm beginning to think my award itself might have been contrived by these people.
Have you ever heard of the McKay Award before?
Yeah, you've heard of it. It's awarded every year at these annual conferences.
Maybe they rigged rig the award so that you particularly would win.
Perhaps. Although my research was very compelling.
What exactly is your research in again?
Evolutionary biology on ice moons.
The gross
Evolutionary
space squids nobody cares about.
Wow.
evolutionary biology. I think maybe this church might be very interested and might care about evolutionary biology quite a bit. From the speech I heard in that makeshift church room down in the Aqua Theater, and
Well,
from the speech that I heard that Gigi was supposed to give, this sounds
it
like
was
that
my student.
it might be right up their alley. So
It was one of my students that they had roped into their scheme, and now she's gone without a trace.
yeah, the plot just keeps get thicker and thicker.
Yep. Just like a big booty lady.
It's like
Thicker
a
than
bowl of
bowl.
oatmeal. Yep.
God damn it. Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to go to the banquet or not?
It seems like if the award was contrived, it would be to get me to that banquet.
And we know they have a ton of that tranquil stuff.
Is there
So
anything to keep me from going there?
I say
If
we
we don't
we
go-
just don't eat the food.
That's
Okay.
fair.
Yeah, what were you
Yeah,
gonna
so-
say if we don't go?
Oh, I wasn't going to say anything.
No, I was talking to Esteban.
Well, if we don't go, they may come looking for us.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna be looking for us no matter what.
They've been trying to take us out for a while now.
Fairly
Sounds
unsuccessfully.
mean.
Do you want me to make them more successful?
No.
A smart gun barrel taps you in the spine.
There's sudden decompression in the spaceship, and everybody dies on the spaceship instantly. I mean, yeah. I mean, we might as well show up.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll go.
Okay, so we're gonna time flash forward. You guys get some lunch. You guys get cleaned up for the ceremony, and you're
I
back in
asked
the banquet
Gigi if
hall.
I can borrow some more of Quinn's clothing.
All he has left are banana hammocks.
Never
What
mind.
the
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I just wanted to see what. I thought it would be
I'm-
kind of funny to
I'm
have you go to
wearing
this
'em.
fucking party. To go to this fucking party dressed in nothing but a fucking
It's
speedo.
the ultimate stealth outfit.
I mean, to be fair, nobody's gonna expect anything from someone who's crazy enough to walk around in nothing but a speedo.
True. No, I just wanted something nicer than my
Yeah, no, go
my
ahead.
dirty clothes. I would hope that he had just would have a nice black and white suit.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Feeling like James Bond. That's another character from one of them future blue space Blu-rays that it's a throwback character. Yeah, you youngins probably don't know about him.
Gigi's gonna pick out a dress that's
I
not
also say
too
Sorry.
flashy, but
I also say I like my scotch in my flask. Can I just take a shot? Instead of shaking her stirred, it's just in a flask.
Yep. Okay, so
And
you're
I
back
also
at the banquet
refill.
hall. Yep. It has once again been adjusted. This time the lighting is refitted to be a soft yellow. The tables are arranged into one long seating arrangement with the judges or announcers seated at the far ends. The other winners follow close behind you. After you've taken your seat and are given a small starter course, the organizers welcome you. Congratulations to all of you. Through your perseverance, you have directly aided in the propagation of the scientific mind. For that, you have our gratitude. And the announcers kind of clap. So, along with the grant and your award, we are here to offer you something else. After much deliberation, we've decided to offer you complete funding for your next scientific research project. The scientific minds of faith have made significant strides in the progress of human achievement and purpose, and would like to extend that same opportunity to you. Would you accept this?
That's gonna be difficult. I don't think I can accept such a grand offer.
Are you sure? We can completely bankroll any project you have in mind.
The ethics committee, having all the funding from one place, it wouldn't work out.
I see. Well then, the judge seems confused, and it's almost like he's trying to gather his words. Then please, continue your work. The scientific community will continue to benefit. Excuse me. He excuses himself from the table and walks to the far room. They seem to be talking to themselves. Frustrated, they turn around and rejoin the meal. Smiling, they're smiling at you, but the smiles seem false. Their eyes are like fiery coals. You feel like you can feel the rage and irritation just emanating from them, even if it's not kind of obvious just from body language. But the rest of the evening continues without a hitch. By the end, you've gotten to know all of the other award winners, and you consider them at least decent acquaintances. They all seem very nice people. And after a final thank you, the banquet is concluded and people begin to file out of the room. It's about 11 p.m., so it's probably about time to get some shut-eye.
Could I converse with the other award winners and see if they'd been approached with offers of funding?
Yeah, they tell you. Yeah, I was also approached. I think it was. It seems like, after what I heard from Gillette, who, regardless of what people say about her, I think she was onto something. But yeah, they approached me after her talk and said I should consider getting funding from them. But I don't trust it. I prefer to get my funding from official organizations and not any of this kind of side stuff.
I turned them down too. They didn't seem too happy.
Yeah, they seem to be very insistent. It makes me a bit uneasy.
Well, thanks for hanging out at the banquet with us. Craig, congratulations on your award as well.
And you too. You notice that the rest of them seem pretty tired. Almost unusually tired.
They ate the food, didn't they?
Maybe.
Getting very sleepy.
Yep. And so you guys are going to need to sleep. You guys can do whatever you want with that.
Let's just do what we've been doing and sleep in Esteban's uncomfortable small room.
Yep. So
seems to be the safest spot, at least. Maybe we should switch. Maybe we should spend the night in my room tonight, since now they're going to be looking for both Gigi and Esteban.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
And maybe those
And Tomas.
Yeah, and Tomai. They're pretty much looking for all of us except me, really, at this point.
Yep,
except maybe, I don't know, maybe they're looking for me too, but I don't know. Where is my room?
I mean, you
Like,
literally
yeah,
shot
okay.
and killed 2 of them.
Yeah, but do they know that it was me that shot and killed 2 of them?
No witnesses.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, there were no witnesses, and it's not like we walked out the front door of that place. We went out the same way we came in.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Just like with a butt.
So pretty much they don't know The only time they see me is when I came and got my crazy ass Karen ex-wife.
True. Yeah. By the way, do you want to tell her what you found in the refectory? Or in the
Tell
rectory?
who?
Michelle.
About, oh yeah, I should tell her about fucking Chad and how he was what'd you call him? I forget what you called him.
He was a reaper.
A reaper, yeah. And how he's basically a member of the church who agreed to did he agree to do this essentially? Is that what he
did.
He agreed to basically be a fucking
To abduct people.
to abduct people.
And then he would be rewarded with salvation.
Yeah, but wasn't the salvation, at least the way it sounded to me, wasn't the salvation being able to birth a fucking a Xeno?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So his
That appears to
salvation
be
is
what
death. He's dead, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Does Jack know that he's dead, though?
He might have some idea. He's not entirely sure, but it definitely doesn't sound good.
Okay, so he'll tell Michelle what he knows, but he won't tell her what he thinks he knows.
Okay, so yeah, she's gonna cry and she's gonna say, I knew you could do it. And she looks at you and she sees, it's like, I know you drink more than you used to. I know you have that cynical attitude, but sometimes I wonder why I ever left you. I'm so sorry. I still love you, you know.
It's all right, Michelle. It's all right. Just life's been rough ever since that unsolved case. And then when you left me, it made it even worse.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't watch you destroy yourself anymore.
It's all right. It's all right. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot about myself over these past few years. And
well, maybe if we all make it out of this, maybe we can try again.
You know what, Michelle? I think it's honestly better that we're separated. I still love you, and I will always love you. But I'm not that man. I'm not that man anymore. I'll never be that man ever again. I'm going to do my best to make sure that you get off this boat alive.
I understand.
But after
Good
that,
night.
we got to go our separate ways.
Good night, Jack. And,
Good night, Michelle.
I thought that was a pretty good emotional piece of character development.
And then GG cut in. Ew, get a room.
And there's the comic relief.
God damn it, Gigi.
God damn, this is one of the best stories I've ever run. Okay, so you guys pass out, you go to sleep. You wake up at 10 a.m., take breakfast, and you've reached the final shore leave destination, the icy moon LV-106. It appears like a bright little diamond as you approach. And I'm assuming you guys get off for shore leave?
Yep.
So you're given suits like you were on the Comet. And as you step out of the vehicle, you notice several options. There's geyser viewing, which is basically, you know that these moons have these giant plumes that shoot water vapor and other stuff miles into space. Like, imagine Old Glory in Yellowstone, but like cranked up 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
There's subsurface ocean viewing. You can take control of a subsurface ocean ROV and explore the exotic life forms congregating around the vents. And then there is skiing. There's a massive ski resort run by Chig USA, and they actually use terraforming tools to build a giant mountain that is constantly supplied with incredibly soft powder by the erupting geysers.
That fresh pow pow.
Yep, it's literally softer than any powder that is physically possible on Earth. It's like prime gnar.
So are we hitting the slopes then?
Sounds like it.
Is
Like,
Jack
speaking,
coordinated enough for that?
They got snowboarding.
Yeah. Skiing, snowboarding, either one.
Yeah, let's
And
go.
And because the gravity is so low, you have half pipes that are like 100-meter drop, jumps that like the edge of the jump is like 50 meters above the rest of the slope.
So
You've
like,
got
a,
all
nor-
these
so like a normal fall wouldn't really hurt you.
yeah, like you could literally drop like 300 feet and land with no
Alright.
problems.
Cool.
You'd probably tumble like you were on the moon or something, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
You'd tumble, but you wouldn't get
mines-
injured or anything.
Speaking of moons,
Where is on the
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Son of a
Okay.
bitch.
So there are two sides to the mountain. I don't know if you guys have ever skied out west, like in Colorado or stuff like that.
No.
But there are two sides to the mountain. There's the main side, which is kind of your typical slopes. It's got all the crowds, and then there's the more open areas. That are called the back bowls. There's less people over there. It's a lot more open. But all of them have a lot of jumps and kind of stunt trick areas for you to make use of. So just let me know which, whether you want to stick with the crowds or if you want to kind of go off on your own.
Why
I have
are
a
the...
feeling.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we know people are trying to get us, right? Based on what we've experienced on the other stops. So I would think if we left the crowd, that would make us more vulnerable.
More vulnerable. I was
That
just going to
makes sense.
ask why people don't go to the back bowls as much as the other side.
It's not so much that they didn't go, it's just that it's so much of a wider area that
It's more spread
density
out.
of people. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I agree though with what Cheese said. Yeah, we should probably stick with the more densely packed crowd.
Okay, yeah. So you guys spend a full 8 to 10 hours just shredding the gnar, doing some sick jumps.
Fuck yeah.
You guys, who's snowboarding, who's skiing?
I'm snowboarding.
Okay, so you're able to do off a jump, not just a 900, you're able to do a Tony Hawk 1800 because the fall is so long. Like, it's a 600-foot drop.
Doing that
And you're
double
just
9.
slowly following. Yeah, you're just like, you get a full 1800.
Hell yeah. I'm doing
rest of you
crazy
are like-
McTwisty flipper knockers.
You're able to do like 10 tricks in a row between the time you get off the jump and the time you hit the ground.
Hell yeah.
And there's like no shock absorption that you feel in your legs because you're practically weightless. Like you literally let me see. Oh yeah, I have a picture of this area. Give me a second.
Oh, nice.
Yep, so give me a second. Let's see. Okay, so how much do you think your character weighs, Jack? In pounds?
Probably like 180, 190.
Nice
So
Destiny 2 screenshot.
Your character
Yeah.
weighs a little over 2 pounds.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
That's how low the gravity is. So
We're probably doing like an 18,000 on the snowboard.
Yeah, we're spinning fucking
but
crazy.
Also, you are limited by the fact that your lower weight also means that it's harder to kind of get yourself to move.
True.
But yeah, it kind of still balances out in your favor because I'm gonna say that you have little thrusters on your spacesuit since they're designed to like have emergency thrusters for like open space operations. So you're able to kind of like cause yourself to like rotate super fast.
That's awesome.
And also prevent yourself from like reaching escape velocity and just
Yeah.
flying
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, exactly. But also keep in mind you're also kind of going slower because your acceleration depends on gravity.
True.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it's almost like a slow motion action movie. And you guys are having the most fun of your entire lives, just doing the craziest shit that would literally shatter every bone in your body if you tried to do it on Earth. And then finally, it's time to leave.
I say, Sean White, eat your heart out. And then I look at the group and I say, that's another relic from the. Never mind, you guys. Never mind.
So, yeah, as you guys are leaving, you hear a loud chorus from the moon. Give me a second.
Like
We're
Carol.
whalers on the moon.
God damn it.
We carry a moon. Mother and no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing a whaling tune.
And then you're back on the ship. Oh, whoops, wrong.
Little did they know I planted a nuke in the fucking. And looking out the spaceship window, I click a button and the entire moon explodes.
But then they all had spacesuits on, so now they're just flying closer.
No! Oh, God.
Anyways, it's approaching concert time. It's 9 p.m. You guys have had a chance to get some food, and, you're hanging out. Gigi, your concert begins in less than 30 minutes.
Uh-oh.
It's almost showtime.
So, crowds begin mobilizing to the theater. Despite everything that's happened, you know that Quinn would have told you the show must go on.
Just trying to think what my options are here, really. I mean, we get to go into the concert and maybe get more information, but I have to give that
Or-
speech.
Yeah, well, you could also use that to warn people of what's been happening.
Yeah,
What
you
better
don't
way
have
to-
to give that speech. You can tell them that you're going to give that speech and say something else.
Mm-hmm.
That's also true.
I look at Gigi, I say, you're a pop icon. People kind of have to listen to what you say.
I'm
So-
sure that won't make the church very happy.
No, they're not. They're already not happy with us.
Yep. So, are you going to make your way to the theater?
Sure, yeah, I mean, I think that's
Okay.
the best option.
So, you see a very panicked stagehand searching through the crowds. The brunette is constantly adjusting her glasses as she talks into her walkie-talkie. I can't find her, and Quinn still hasn't shown up. Please, someone give me a status update. The poor girl looks as if she's about to have a panic attack.
Miss, are you all right?
She looks up at you and she sees Gigi. Tears are welling up behind her glasses, and suddenly she gets it. In a shushed but excited voice, she squeals, Gina-han! Oh, thank God! We gotta get you backstage right now! Let's go! So, snaking back through stagehand corridors, you arrive backstage. Backup dancers and stagehands all look at you before having a collective sigh of relief and giving a grateful round of applause. The concert director hears this and rushes up to you. Gigi, there you are! We don't have time to mess around! Get made up and then meet me back here in 10 minutes! The stagehand takes your hand and gently tugs you in the direction of the makeup chair. As she scurries you over, a dolled-up woman and two slender-looking assistants shanty up to you. Wordless, they begin sculpting you into your space station karaoke getup. Unfortunately, this requires you to remain absolutely still. Fortunately, you're used to this. As they work, the stagehand nervously asks you, Gina-han, have you seen Quinn recently? But before you're able to answer, you hear a deep male's voice come from behind you. Don't worry about him. He's fine. It's not Quinn's voice. Gigi, do you want to put your token on the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, just put yourself there. The stagehand yanks her head in the direction. In the most authoritative voice she can squeak out, "I'm sorry, but this isn't the time for..." before she's cut off by a sheet of paper waved in her face. Dismissively, the man's voice returns, "We have a contract with Miss Jima." Your footsteps approach you. "Save your voice. We don't want you to ruin your makeup. Just listen." His words drip with venom. "I'm so sorry we never had the chance to be formally introduced. I am Father Barr, and I'm with the Church of Immaculate Incubation. I'll keep this brief. You have a show to put on, after all." He puts a sheet of paper in your lap. "You are going to read this before you start your show. My flock is strong, but needs new blood. You of all people should know the power of words. Words have the power to create life, or take it away." You feel his breath in your ear as he whispers, "So choose your words wisely, for Quinn's sake." With that, he leaves. The stagehand breaks the silence. "I'm not sure if it's my place to ask, but what did they want? Is there a new addition to the performance?" The paper is still in your lap. From your position, you can read it. The words make you sick to your stomach and break your heart. From your once-over, you know what the church wants with you. They want you to use your charisma to trick your fans to join the church and be used in their experiments. Sitting in your makeup chair, waiting for your mascara to dry, the gravity of the situation hits you. Do you tell the crowd about what the church is doing and save them from being used as human cattle? Or do you give the speech and save Quinn?
Is this the revised speech with the word penis everywhere?
Unfortunately, it doesn't have the penis word,
Damn.
Dang it.
but
That would have made my decision easier, because then I could just read the speech.
there are dicks scribbled all over it, though.
Jeez. I guess I can't ask any of my friends for input, because I'm right in the middle of all this.
A clap from behind you breaks your train of thought. The director's voice speaks loudly. "Let's go, Gigi! You're on in 2 minutes!" With that, everyone begins hustling for last-minute preparations. Cables are secured, exits unblocked, sound cues tested. Everything's ready. An earpiece and mic are fitted to you. As if on autopilot, you get out of your chair and begin walking to your stage entrance. The stagehand following you close behind. Her lips are moving, but all you can hear is your own heartbeat. For the first time in your entire career, you have stage fright. The vibrations of the crowd cheering and chanting your name. Let me just set that up. It brings you back to reality. The purple and pink lights peer through the black curtain. The smoke machine leaks through the tiny gap in the fabric. Just before they rise, the stagehand hands you the script. "I guess you'll need this, right? Good luck, Gigi. Knock 'em dead." With that, she springs backstage. The curtains lift, the blinding and searing lights blind you. The cheering crescendos as the crowd finally gets to see you. Soon, the cheering morphs into a chanting, "GG! GG! GG! GG!" You see your first position marked on the floor with a pink laser dot. Approaching it, a hush falls over the crowd. The backup dancers are all in position, and the sound crew is on standby as they wait for your cue. It's now or never.
So, speech time then, I guess.
Yep. What do you want to do?
I have an idea.
Okay.
How close is the crowd to me? Like, are they right up against the stage?
No, they're about like a 10 meters, or probably 3 meters back. There's a kind of a security cordon of people kind of surrounding the, the immediate vicinity of the stage.
All right. I think I'm gonna try to rat the church out.
Okay. Go ahead.
I wonder, what kind of control do I have over this crowd of people?
You are practically a god to them.
You're the GG.
That said, obviously they are also his kind of hysterical fans, so they're not necessarily going to be able to follow like complicated instructions. But like, if you were to say like,
Join me
know,
on the stage,
they
what would happen?
Well, security would probably try and stop the show, but yeah, you would also possibly get trampled. Because we're talking thousands of people that would all be basically bum rushing you.
I don't know how to put this into words that sound like a cool speech or anything.
Fine.
But I think what I would do is... I guess I don't even actually need to give the speech at all or tell them to run away.
You could tell them to run away, no, but...
I mean, or to not trust the church.
Yeah, you could always just do your show, if that's what you want to do.
Well, he said I have to give the speech first or something happens to Quinn.
Oh, yeah. Well,
something's going to happen to Quinn if you don't give the speech, period.
True.
Yeah. Regardless of what... If you choose anything that isn't giving the speech that they gave you, something is going to happen to Quinn, as far as you know.
Basically, save the mini or save the one.
Effectively, yeah.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
For all I know, Quinn could already be dead because he got bunked.
Exactly.
Yep. The sound haunts you.
And also, I think I would want to get out of this situation alive if I were Gigi.
Oh, yeah. So...
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Jack, you realize that if you were to completely cause a panic, there might be problems. But if she were to say, give them the warning about the church and continue, like, giving the show, that keeps the crowd in enough of a controlled state that you'll still be able to leave afterwards, and you won't, but you'll still have kind of done your part. Like,
right.
Heck, I don't know if I want to give this to you because it might be a little bit too... If you didn't think of yourself, it might be a little bit too mean. Or not mean, but like, I don't want to ruin the originality, like, kind of coming up with your own idea. But, you know how desperate your fans are to see you. What if you told them a place you were going to be, but you weren't going to be there? Somewhere where, say, you might want things to get chaotic.
Where the church's having their big event.
The Aqua
Possibly.
Theater.
Yeah, although then again, that would also put a lot of people into direct harm's way. It's up to you. On how...
I thought we were in the Aqua Theater.
Oh, yeah, we are.
No, the Aqua Theater is on the other side.
Okay, never mind.
Does it seem like there's water in this theater? I mean, there's only one true song that Gigi should be singing at this point.
Yeah, let me know when you guys are ready. Oh yeah, right. I have to put her song on.
We're whalers on the moon. We
God.
No, but let me know when you are ready.
You know, but at the same time, fuck all these fans. Because they've really ruined Gigi's life, so... What do I care about these people with their, is that Supernova or Hypernova love shirts?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a good 500 to 800 of them. that are wearing that. The rest of them are kind of just enthusiastic fans. It's only about 10% that are kind of the hyper fans. I don't want to give you the wrong idea.
All right, well then I'm just gonna give the speech and make it really fiery and call out all these people as the horrible piece of shit they are. They call
You
them
mean
sinners.
You're gonna talk about the church?
Yeah.
Okay, so
You're
gonna.
saving Quinn, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm really laying it into these people about how terrible they are, but under the guise that if they follow the church, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that you made your decision, I can say that might bite you in the ass later, but now you're going to give your show.
Yes.
Damn it.
So you're striking your dip with pole.
Jack is like in the aisle dancing.
Yep. The J-pop bounces throughout the room and the lighting dances around like stars. The show continues without a hitch. The crowd is eating you up with their eyes and everyone is having a blast. It's now time for your grand finale. A Redux version of your song, Alien Invasion. The crowd is absolutely ballistic at this point, and the beginning chords start to play.
That's one of my songs.
Yep. Stepping back to your final position, you feel something tripping onto your shoulder.
Uh-oh.
First, you hear it's hot and slimy, and it stinks like copper. Running your fingers through it, it's viscous and pale.
It's the immaculate ejaculate.
You look up, and it's hard to make out what you see, but you know it's not part of the show. Silhouetted by the stage light, a huge ebony monster is crawling around in the rafters. Its bulbous, elongated head has a set of ferocious metal teeth, jaws with metal teeth, dripping with drool. Just as you're able to grasp what you're looking at, it drops from its perch and slams into the stage. Crowd stops for a moment before erupting into thunderous applause. The creature turns to look at one of the backup dancers who's either confused or terrified. You can't really tell from your position, but in the blink of an eye, the creature lunges forward and grabs hold of the now screaming backup dancer. The audience continues to cheer. Before you can do anything, a second mouth erupts from the creature's open jaws, punching through the woman's skull in an explosion of gore and fragments of bones. The crowd stops cheering. As if enraged at the disrespect, the creature tosses the body into the crowd. There's screaming, panic, unbridled screaming as several thousand concert goers stampede to the exits. The music cuts out, and the creature...
Can you turn that down just slightly?
Which one?
The screams. Thank you.
It turns to look at you, and it hunches down, ready to attack. And that is where we are going to end it for tonight.
GG!
I was gonna say I didn't want to interrupt the narrative part, but as soon as that thing dropped down, I pulled out my video camera in my head, started
And
filming.
I pulled out my gun.
Good luck.
Oh, shit.
Well, I'm dead.
Well, that was it, guys. GG's.
GG to GG.
GG to GG. Oh, man.
I hope you guys liked that.
That was really
Yeah,
fucking
that was really
fun.
That was a really good ending.
Yeah, it was. Cliffhanger for fucking Act 3.
Yeah, this was a roller coaster of development. Like, I was so scared at some point that I was gonna have to like feel like I was railroading you into a certain way, and just I'm so glad it worked out.
That was awesome.
Yeah, thanks to Protector of Jam, he practically carried this the writing for this act, just because I came down with tonsillitis earlier this week.
Oh no.
And it's only just starting to recover today, and so I was just totally out.
Love
So,
you, Jam.
Yeah, Jam, he's the MVP for this one.
The MVP
I
behind
helped-
the scenes.
Yeah, he did a lot of the writing. I mean, I helped with like the idea side of it, but he did like the actual writing and stuff a lot. So
Fuck yeah.
yeah,
Killing it.
hopefully we'll be able to wrap this one up next Saturday, so that I can take a week to start our Halloween one.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. I can't wait.
Me neither, man. This has been an absolute blast, and
Yep.
I'm so glad to have all of you as players.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, get some rest. Next Saturday is going to be killer indeed, in more
Yep,
ways than
quite
one.
literally. Yep.
Fucking hell yeah. All right, fellas. I'm gonna hop out of voice chat. You guys are amazing. I can't wait
Yep,
for next
you too,
week.
man. Me neither.
Yep.
I'll see you around.
Good
Yep,
night.
see you guys.
See ya.
All right, chat. Go pass out, Jam. Mwah. Jeez, I'm gonna make sure you don't die. Don't worry. All right, chat. We're gonna fucking raid Spicy. That's my boy, Spicy Pep. He's playing some Animal Revolt Battle Simulator. Maybe he'll get some bets going in there. I don't know. That ending has me sweating as well, Cheese. Scary. This is speech class all over again. Anyways. Cheese, Jam, Bow, Teddy Roosevelt. Everybody else that is lurking, thank you for potato things for the raid. I've got alerts turned off right now, that's why I didn't show up, but I appreciate the hell out of you. Did great. Thank you guys. Thank you, Bout. Y'all are amazing. Spoopfest volume 58, 59, something like that tomorrow. We got some good stuff lined up. Stay tuned. I love you. Spooptober is just starting. We'll see you later. Mwah.